doing? Good morning, afternoon, evening to everyone. Ty, hello! Abby dude, hello Ty dude. What's up, what's up? Ooh. Hope everyone's having a great day. It is time for more Ace Attorney. Abby dude. Oh, That is me. I'm Abby dude. Good luck with your studies, Ty. I know that you are working very hard. You are working very hard. Okay, wait. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. Forgot. Oh, hi, Pity. Good morning. Good morning, Pity. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah. Let's go. Hope you have a great morning, Pity. Have a great day. Good luck with work. If you ever need company, I am sitting right here, trying not to get angry at this game, because we will face some injustice very soon. Some fucked up stuff in a bit. But before that, poggers. Oh, I forgot to turn on desktop audio.
Poggers.
Whoa.
Poggers. Poggers.
Pity!
Poggers.
Thank you.
Poggers.
Oh Poggers.
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 Thank you so much, Pity. Oh my god.
Poggers.
Thank you.
Poggers. 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 Poggers.
The sudden so he laughed so bad.
Poggers. 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 Poggers.
He is pogging right now. My dog? No, not. Yeah, poggers. Thank you, Pity, for being very poggers. Goodness. Right. I remember what I was gonna say. I've been making emotes in between work stuff lately because of people giving gifted subs and stuff, and I'm just like, oh, I've unlocked so many emote slots. So I'm just like, okay, right. Well, okay. I'm gonna make more emotes. I already sent like there's what's it called? What's it called? Cheer. I have a cheer emote and a sleep and cry, but I think it's not yet approved. I think it's not approved yet. I don't think so, at least. Also, I haven't assigned them on place yet. More Avalon emotes. Avalon emotes, yes. Alright. Enough fooling around. Let's get back to business. Ow, that hurt my ear. And now we are back. Also, if you guys notice, I put some warnings on the top there because I just don't want people to, you know, this game is something, you know. This game is something. Is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. Yeah, I'll be putting that warning whenever I'm playing Great Ace Attorney, but when I'm not, I'll turn it off. But yeah, just in case people get pissed, because I sure as hell will. So yeah. Anyways, jumping into the game. Let's go. Right. We're trying to defend this one guy, right? Right. I'm scared what's going to happen. Oh, it's something, all right. We will see. Nervously sweats. Oh wait, oh wait, no, I forgot the wait. It's not it's not a Great Ace Attorney stream without my trusty emblem. Wait a second. Okay, cool. Right. We're ready now. We are ready. Okay, cool. Right. Okay. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. Cute. That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. Cute. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus. And then I saw it too. The accent just disappeared at then. I'm so sorry. Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Ah, it's him. Exactly, my lord. Maybe I can make it a little bit smaller, the text on the top. This, like this. I guess that's good enough. Let me make the outline a little bit smaller too. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. Or, wait, sorry. 700. Okay, good enough. Okay, cool. Right, continuing. I already forgotten what voices I gave them. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. Oh, look at him, he's beautiful. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Tis what the question? What is the... Yes, counsel? Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. Oh, are they up? Are they on top? Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. How quaint. Muse, hello. Welcome. Whoa. My dog. Hi, Muse. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're just starting. We're just starting the game. Let's go. My dog. Does he need help? Does he need help? No, he doesn't. What's up? It's good. I am doing good. I just did a lot of emotes today. And hopefully they will get accepted soon, so I can show them off. But yeah. I am kind of looking forward to this chapter, but not really, because, you know, as you can see from the warnings that I've put on the top of my overlay, yeah, not too excited about it, but I love Great Ace Attorney nonetheless, despite the awful shit that goes on in it. Alright. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Islands nations was a good century behind our own. Chill the fuck out. You're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Bruh, he literally just arrived here. You have no saying in that. He literally just arrived. Huh? Tell me. Bruh, stop calling him that. Have you even traveled in an omnibus? No, he hasn't. That's why. Well, no, yes, we, only arrived in London this morning. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is. What do you mean? The actual scene? How? A carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much. Yes. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? It's inside it. Bailiff. I still don't know how to say that. Bailiff. Bring forth the stricken omnibus. Omnibus. Ooh, that's a pretty rendering. Pretty. Pretty. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. The omnibus. Yes, it is. It is. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. Try my best with these accents. Let's go. 4 passengers seated inside in the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Earl Grey, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. My name's Avalon Rose. I'm the greatest rookie detective, and we're here playing Great Ace Attorney. Hope you enjoy your stay. Nice name, Earl Grey. Very nice tea. Okay, so 4 inside the mosquito, 4 inside the bus, and 4 on top. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. Hello. Hi. That carriage is looking really cool. And I should point out to our foreign guests. I see. That there is a skylight in the room, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Skylight. Oh! Cute. The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is a first in all my years behind the bench. I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Trying my best with these accents. Oh my god, I'm trying. I need to practice more. Oh my god. Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. Cool. Can I see? I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence? Yes! Great Britain is simply extraordinary. Yeah, it's a big evidence. Big evidence in a court record. Alright, let's see. Oh wait, we haven't checked this. No, that's Kazuma's name. It is Kazuma's name, bruh. Oh my god. Kazuma Sogi. This was... Mosquito! You get it? And his heart set on his... Oh my god. I'm not reading this. This is so sad. Sad. Okay. Whatever. Okay. That was just a fun thing. Alright, what does... Thrice-fired Mason. Poor guy. Brickmaker. 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife whilst journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging. hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Okay. So blood loss. Yeah. So blood loss is his thingy. Is his cause of death. Okay. There seems to be a button missing. And then this dagger. What else is there on this thing? Nothing. Yes. Weird. The Minakayo Buddhi to repel them. You're right, honestly. Maybe. We'll see. I was gonna say something. Right. The blood should be pointing down, right? Like, I mean the blood as in the... You know gravity? Of course you know gravity. I mean, like, if he was stabbed in this way, that means the blood should have dripped down instead of in the same place or sideways, you know? So I just realized that. Kind of weird. Blood. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come of grumbling now. No, by the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed? Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand earlier. Huh, pity. If only he'd been left-handed. I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. I like toast. Good for you. I don't think there's anything else. Okay. Nothing else there. Try this. Oh, there's a big boy. There's a big boy. Whoa, okay. Sheesh. Can I enter? Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? The scene of a murder. It's horrible. Give me your toast. Sorry, I don't have any toast right now. Very sorry. It's like 8:30 p.m. I don't have any toast. Okay, so... Blood is right here, but that's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victims? The victims, obviously. Yeah. Yes. And that seat would be clearly visible from the roof of the deck. Would you really stab somebody in full view of other passengers like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. What is? That's a poster for the great exhibition that's due in 6 months from now. A lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Oh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. Yeah, sure. Hello? This seat has a handle, it seems. Can you open it? You can. Cool. What is inside? What is this? This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubs, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. There's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway. True. Valid. Okay. Can't do anything, huh? Okay, cool. Nothing. Okay. How about this one? Oh, this one doesn't have it. Really? Nothing there? Yeah, nothing. Okay. Can I really not move? I want to peek inside. Like, there's barely anything there. Yeah, okay, fine. Alright, close it. Is this gonna open it? Oh no. And only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really.
Of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she would have to be seen here.
A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Agreed? Agreed. Oops, wrong. Is this the same thing? Yeah, same thing. Okay. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Thank you, Catty Catfish, for the head pat. I will head pat. Thank you. Hope you're having a great day, everyone. Everyone on stream, hope you guys are having a great day so far. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it?
Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck.
And there doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin at least. Alright. Oh, that made me dizzy. Fun fact, I have motion sickness, so this is not good for my motion sickness. Let's go out.
Have you seen enough? Let's step outside then.
Yes. Let me out. Okay. Alright, let's check other things.
So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here.
So people sit all the way up here in bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them. And they have to pay money to do so?
I can't imagine how cold it must feel.
That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around in the city in freezing cold as punishment?
Perhaps that is the real piece you say
You pay to stay out late. Okay, so we can't go up there? Oh, we can. Okay, cool. Let me check on that. Oh, same thing. Okay. This must be where the driver seats. This place. And let me see. What is this? Nothing. Nothing down here. Nothing on this side. Phoenix Wright Omnibus? What the hell? Fucking pardon? What? I didn't notice this. What the? Huh? Phoenix Wright Omnibus. Okay, I guess that's an Easter egg, I guess. Wow. Okay, cool. Cool. Didn't know that. Can we look at the sky thing from out here? Ah, okay. You can clearly see inside the carriage to this opening, that's for sure.
Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly.
It's not good for us. It is not. It is not good. Okay. I checked out the front seat. Is there anything on the back one? Nope, nothing. Alright. Okay, cool. Oh, shit. No, I didn't mean to press that. Okay. Okay. I don't think there's anything else then. Alright, nothing else. Okay. Oh wait. Record. The. No. Oh right, his Japanese name, like his name in the Japanese version of this game is Heart Vortex. I just remember that. I was like, Heart Vortex. Male Strongheart. Magnus McGilded. Barak von Zeeks. Thrice fired me. Victim. Skilled but poor brickmaker who lives, okay. The driver of the omnibus on which... Okay, so he's the driver. My goodness. Gentleman who works as a city banker. On the roof deck, this is an apprentice milliner. Milliner? Bruce Fairlip. Bruce Fairplay. Beppo. I like his name. Lady first. Cute. Okay. Right. I did get a... Hi, Yamato. Hi, welcome to the stream. Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, counsel. Pray don't expect this. Ah, whatever. You got this. Ryunosuke. Let's go. Alright, my first cross-examination in a British court. Let's go! Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus! Let's go! Okay. Let's press everything. Okay. Mata! Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh, yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes. Ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. Not all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course, though. No. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place. No one alighted, for example. You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. No, none. So nobody fled the scene of the crime then? I have to say, the boss insists on it running, he does. Every evening. That last bus of the day. Oh, poor guy. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, what with it being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spend that much on the pop on the way home. Just trying to warm up again. Hi, Wolkoi. Hi, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. My name's Avalon Rose. I'm the greatest rookie detective, and we're playing Great Ace Attorney. Hope you enjoy your stay. Okay. And you saw them through the skylight and the roof of the carriage? That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. Okay, yeah, I know this. There was a lamp on the inside, so I had a pretty good view. Huh. The 2 of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. Huh. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There's no room for doubt here. I really wish there was. Me too. You actually saw the exact moment it happened? Didn't I already testify to that? Bruh. Or are fair dinkum hard-working city bankers not considered trustworthy these days? I mean... oh no, I didn't mean that. is no good. Really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail. My lord! Oh my god. Ah, it's this. Juror number 3. What's the meaning of this? My mind's made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Oh my god, it's happening. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something. Or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, you can't fool me. Right, so this is how the jury system works. The jury here, the 6 people on the big desk in front, they're the ones who cast the votes, and that's how it works. Like, they throw fire into the anvil. Anvil, is that what it's called? In the back. There's no point in wasting time listening to any more of this. I can't. What the fuck was that accent? That's my opinion on the matter, anyway. Ooh. That is precisely what I was about to say. Oh my god. As the foreman of the jury, it is my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. Right. What is happening here?
Yin, hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. Let me see. Ah, yes. It seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts.
Yeah, that's it. With fire? Arson. Arson. Arson.
Yes, apparently yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago. Okay, so it's not an anvil, it's a scale. I'm an idiot. So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean... Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Now I'm even more worried than I was before. You got this. You got this, Ryu. Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury's stance. Counsel for defense, please continue with your cross-examination. This is a nightmare. Aw, poor guy. Okay, I'm back. Can I push this again? You actually saw. Okay, yeah, this one we already saw. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay. Okay, if you don't mind, here it is. Okay. Why don't you ask the young man next to me?
Oh, me?
Oh well, yes. Okay, cool. That's right. Hey. He stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out from his belly. That huge great knife. A grim sight indeed. That didn't help me at all. The jury look like they're even more convinced than my client did it than they were before. But I can't fucking talk.
That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGilded is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions.
Mr. First.
Oh, yes, sir.
This is the knife you saw.
Oh, good grief. Yes, that's it.
The very one, sir. Is that? Yes, counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. That is a blade of considerable size, counsel. It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Please no. M. Or Magnus, perhaps? Or McGilded, possibly? Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake. but there are many M's everywhere. Like yes, like in Mason. Possible. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. Whatever. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Hi Shin, hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing great. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling counsel. Oh no. You're too cute to be real. Aw, man. Thank you. I am. My
lord, if you'll forgive the interruption.
Hell yeah. Juror number 2. Go on.
Mr. McGelderd is a pillar of society and a gentleman. And a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. What the hell is that word?
I've never seen that word in my entire life.
However,
those
of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Whoa, wait, what are you about to do?
Dispose of the rubbish.
Whoa, sheesh. Just straight up call the dude rubbish, yo.
No. I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime.
Understandable. Oh. I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in position to draw the only logical conclusion. Not again.
That's 4 out of 6 jury members who've proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left.
We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Worse.
Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark.
I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly.
We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back.
But you got this, Ryu. Alright, I'll keep trying. Got this. You can't give up. You got this. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. Again? From the beginning? Oh, no, it's not done. Okay. Yeah. It's not done. Okay. What exactly did you see? Oh, well, sir, that will be the passenger, sir. Yes. Collapsed on the floor, he was. And by the passenger, obviously, you are referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the big brickmaker. And then another passenger had that knife in his hand, like this. By the other passenger, obviously, you are referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus Begilded. And then he plunged it down like this, just stabbing the other passenger in the belly. Huh. What? Huh. My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, you're number 5. Do I take it that you too? As the master of the London Guild coachman, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. Oh my goodness, you did it anyway. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say. No, please just keep it. Gee up now, Silver Blaze, to finish his sin sight. Poe is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. This is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man. Oh my goodness.
Except for one lady.
Madam Juror number 6.
Yes, dear. What can I do you for?
You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand.
Oh, yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know.
Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning?
Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting.
Bruh. Van Zeek's 3D rendering on the PC is beautiful. What the fuck? I am pissed. I'm so pissed. He is. Oh, I'm pissed. I'm actually pissed. He's.
There's a lovely little park just near where I live. A gilded park, it's called.
Ah, you're a patron of the said thing. Of the said park.
The gentleman donated to the city, you know. To put a smile on the Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life. He's always doing something wonderful for the city. That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mother, let me go to the McGill Public Library later and borrow some books.
How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know what kind of a man Magnus Begilded really is? Yeah, his music. Let's go. His music is really good. Avalon. Oh no, he's hot. That's me every time, man. What kind of a man is he? The philanthropist. Therapist. Magnus Begilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. Van Zeeks! I know, right, Ty? This man. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls. What is a Shylock? What?
Stone to the crows! Stone the crows!
McGilded lends money at extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He's a vulture that preys on the weak. Castlevania vibes, yeah, you're right.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? Ah, alright, I see where you're going. What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service? You're not saying that the victim, the poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus Begilded. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts.
Good gracious!
The brickmaker was destitute. What does destitute mean? Destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. Sheesh! By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus Begilded. I don't believe it. Oh, Susato.
If I might add something briefly,
Mrs. Sato.
You claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. Where's the evidence to support your claim?
Ah, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Look at him. Guys, look at him. This fucking smug ass piece of... Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in court of law. Aha! There it is. Lord Van Zeek's hallowed chalice. He is very sexy, but he is, I would love to punch his face, you know? I would love to punch his face with that chalice of his. How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in an unexpectedly good humor. I had heard that. Okay, cool. I heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself.
As a judicial assistant to defense, I am simply doing my job.
What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside.
Oh,
man, you should have put that in the beginning. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. You're lucky I don't like wine, my guy. I dunk that shit all over your face. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. The fuck does that mean? The fuck does that mean? I don't even know what enigmatic is. I'm stupid, sir. A marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. Me just imagining you bonking his face with his chalice. Yeah, I will do that. I will do that 100%. Enigmatic, mysterious. Ah, I see. Okay, thank you. Thank you for explaining. Largish knife that was found lodged in the victim's abdomen. Its quality and fancy ornamentation. Fuck, didn't get it. Suggests it must be quite valuable. All right, let's see.
that part is the sheath, isn't it? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
Hmm? Oh, sorry. Yes, I just don't really like blades. Aw, poor guy.
Oh, those don't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist.
That's not a blade. That's Kazuma's soul. Aww. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Okay. I still can't get over the animations. They're so good. I know, right? They're super good. Blood. Ugh, that looks like a lot of blood.
It surely is blood. The victims.
An Englishman blood looks like a lot. Yeah, they're all the same. Do you think it wouldn't? Yeah. Sorry, it's just that we've only arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Aw, poor guy.
Yes, I do understand.
Understandable, understandable. Oh! There's the M. An ornate letter M. Undeniably Mr. Magnus McGildred's initial.
And it's beautifully gilded, too. It must be very valuable, I should think.
Ugh.
What is it?
Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything.
A W?
Yes, this is one of those, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it.
I'm afraid I don't know at all. But what I am sure is that this is an M.
Oh, well, that idea was quickly quashed. He's trying his best, okay? He's trying his best. Really is. Nothing down here. Alright, nothing here. Nothing up there. Nothing on top here. Let's open it again. Open it again. Right. Can we check the part that doesn't have blood? No, we can't. Only the blood part. Okay. Right. Let me check what the blood is again. Oh yeah, it's the different color blood. Okay. All right. Nothing else here. Let's see this one. Open. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry.
Oh dear. Do you really think we ought to look inside?
Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Him. Actually, I wonder. I assure you we will not find Mr. Holmes' name inside. Well, let's see what we find. Right, let me look back. Is there anything here? Blood, maybe? Anything at all? Nope, nothing. What a boring book.
Gosh, it's crammed full with gentlemen's names, isn't it?
Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off.
Ah, goodness!
What is it?
Look at this! Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay.
Oh, sheesh. The banker is in there too.
Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment.
Oh, yes, of course, the banker.
Why is his name in here?
Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching.
It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course. But this could be very useful information.
He could just try and get McGilded arrested so he doesn't have to pay 20 guineas, right? Same. Is it the same? Yeah, it is the same. Let's try this one. Same? Same. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, that's all for now, maybe? Okay. Ah, yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum, and the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Oh no. Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little park too. What a scoundrel. Go no, ma'am, please.
Still,
What the?
maybe it's all for the best.
Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Oh my god. I don't stand for nonsense. Oh my goodness. Okay, right. Ryu, poor guy. That was it. Last year's decision. Let's go, Susato.
According to this encyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here.
The final verdict. It's over then.
Oh,
Don't worry, Yamato. It's fine, Yamato. We are fine without Kazuma, okay? We can move on, okay? It's fine. I still miss Kazuma's. Kazuma is very handsome, yes, but in terms of skills, we got it. Don't worry. Oh, my back.
there's a footnote though.
But no. Yeah, Susato is so cute.
However, the defense.
Bruh. All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. God. Bro, I'ma fight you. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Mrs. Sato, just tell me one thing.
Oh, yes.
You were in the middle of saying something before. Footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What did it say next?
Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point.
Summation examination? A summation examination? From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Wow, sheesh. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Huh.
Oh,
What even is it, Mrs. Sato? The so-called summation examination.
Oh, one moment, and I'll read about it.
Aw, you can do it, Chisato. He's so cute. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Bruh, I'ma fight you, for real. I'ma stab you with a chalice.
Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury.
To do what exactly?
Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed.
Make them reverse their decisions. Let's go! Yeah, this is so fun. We can reverse it. Let's go. So even if they do go to the guilty verdict, we can like reverse it and then go to the non-guilty one. Stab his vampire-looking ass. Yes, I will. Yeah, it's very interesting. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision.
Yahoo!
Ooh. Kaya, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I am Avalon Rose, the greatest Rikido detective, and we're playing Grade Ace Attorney. Hope you enjoy your stay. But that procedure became something of a formality, with no practical benefit really, so it rather fell out of use.
I wonder why.
Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Oh, bro, you haven't seen me. You haven't seen me. Your avatar is very pretty and hi. Hello, thank you very much. Yes. Hehehe. Yes, I will change their minds. I'm good at this. A block of cheddar can beat a sword because it's sharp cheddar. Nice.
Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct.
Eat that, smartass.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Let's do it! Let's fucking go! A summation examination. Our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry out or admit defeat? Assert our right, bruh! Dominance, let's go! The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord. You think I'm a coward? I'm not. Even if you think I look... Oh, which one am I saving at? This one. Even if you think I'm desperate, it's because I am. The way you say it, dominance, was so funny. Dominance? Assert dominance! Let's go! T-posing up your fucking ass, homie. London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very high standards for judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried. Let's go, Inosuke. Let's go! But if it's our right, it's our right. And I believe it could prove vital in this trial. Let's go. Yes! Assert our rights! Get our rights! Dominance! Every time he does slams, probably I'm so proud of Inosuke. I know, right? The most powerful nation on earth. Oh boy, that didn't age well. Many things in this game. You know, it was listen, I don't know, this fucking The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. Let's fucking go! This is nuts. Yeah, it was a different time, definitely. 100%. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not. There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... Yeah, fucking coward. Yeah, better explain me why you put in the guilty verdict, bro. Fuck. I need a good reasoning for that. If you just said guilty, if you just said this person's guilty just because you want them to be guilty or just because you have to go somewhere, I'ma fight you. That's not a good reason. I'ma fight you. Real. Oh, my back. I will and can fight you. I will and can. There's fire behind that judge. I can use that. All the members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. On what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believed the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot.
This is mostly irregular. No mention of was made of this before.
I don't really hold with all this justifying luck. Yeah, now y'all fucking cowards, huh? That seems to have thrown the jurors off.
It seems none of them have experienced this before.
I mean, neither do we, I guess. Alright then, the summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around. Let's fucking go! So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of the most serious crime. Let's go. Judicial finding. The juror's contention. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I keep forgetting what voice I gave him.
I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers, with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collated all the statements have made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the bill. Yeah. Fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years. Evie Sucker Bunny. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Good. My name's Avalon Rose. I'm the greatest rookie detective and we're playing Grade A's attorney. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. This scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief. He didn't stab him on the floor. Got that wrong. Starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, do they?
Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them and use very persuasive language.
Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo.
So,
hi, hello.
welcome to the stream.
According to my book, that's not quite how it works.
Oh? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with them with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant.
Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says.
But then
they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. Recoil? On you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become.
Then what on earth am I supposed to do?
Oh dear. I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? This is like saying they're wrong without saying they're wrong. I know, right?
Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments.
What do you mean?
Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together.
And that's the way to break them down, you mean?
Yes, exactly.
Naruho done.
We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other.
I see, so it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
Yeah, I love this mechanism so much. This mechanic so much. It's so fun. It's just like telling people like, bitch, you're wrong. Listen to what the other guy's saying. you guys are not in the same. You guys are not in the same train of thought. And then you present evidence, and then you're like, bruh, it's literally basically eat their own words. Yes, exactly. That's what I love to do. I love it. I love it when I tell like smartasses how like how they're wrong. I'm just like, bruh, you're fucking wrong, and this is why. You know, that's what I love about. That's what I love about this mechanic. It's very fun. It's very, 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 very fun. So fun. Okay, let's go. Find find contradictions in their statements, and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Okay. All right, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. I have to pull this off. Let's go, Ryu. Let's go. I love it. I love it when he slaps his own fucking cheeks. That's me. That's me when I try to focus. We love Avalon putting people in their place. Yes, we do. This is where I shine, you know, because I like telling smartasses that they're fucking stupid, you know. Can we start proceedings, counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. Pity, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at him. This is so cool, this is so cool, this is so cool. I swear to God, this is the coolest thing ever. Right. Look at him. He's out of the fucking. He's out of the thing. He's out of the fucking. He's out of the fucking table. This is so cool. This is so cool. Suddenly, the testimonies we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. McGilded were alone inside the carriage. Yeah, he's out. He's free. Let him out. Let him out. Precisely my point. But could there be some other explanation? Something we haven't considered? Such as? He's so cute. Well, perhaps that's something we could, all work out together now? Now, listen here. Maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes. But we're here to form our opinions as individuals. And I have.
Oh dear, he doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he?
No, I'm going to have to pit the jurors against one another, like Sato-san said. Finding contradictions in these 6 people's assertions is the only way I'm going to succeed. Okay. Oh, press R to pit him. Okay. To pit him. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we can pit this one with this one. Yeah, okay, yeah, we can pit them against each other. Pit. You with you. Let's go. Those 2 statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel. Post haste. Okay, guys, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this motion capture. Look at wait. Oh, dearie me. I was only letting a jumper for my other half. What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? Here, look at this. Oh, I love him so much. Wait, I'm gonna cry. Wait. I got goosebumps. Oh my god, he's so handsome. Look at him. Oh my god. We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual movement when the defendant stabbed the victim. Bro, this is great A's attorney. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna cry. Oh, hi, password 666. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My name's Avalon Rose. I am the greatest rookie detective, and we're playing Great Ace Attorney. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yes, this is what I call action. I know, right? I love this so much. Oh my god, I can just watch him walk back and forth for hours. This is insane. He is beautiful. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh my god. The motion capture. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm tearing up. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can't you see that I'm busy, yeah? Okay. How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Want to test me, do you? It was like this. Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. Just like the prim banker said. Okay, yes.
Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true.
Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do you for, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor.
Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions.
What?
Bless my stitches! What a muddle!
What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Oh!
But why?
But why? Why the dickens would they lie? Who knows? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen?
His song, oh my god. His song. Oh, I got goosebumps all over. Oh my god, his fucking song.
Can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Conscience. Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. Let's go! I can't abide people telling lies. Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yeah! The scales.
I don't believe it. Let's fucking go. Wait! Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him and hey. Clearly some devious sorcerer using magic on all of us. On us all.
I could use magic. Do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? I know, right?
Answer me this.
Oh, Jesus. Huh? Me?
What exactly is the problem? What of it if 2 witnesses have slightly different recollections of the events?
What of it? Wait, I need to save. Dum 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 dum
Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat up next to him on the omnibus, and this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor, and then the Shylock stabbed him again.
And this, double times. No, it's only one time. It's only a one-time thing, my guy. It's only a one-time thing. Single stab wound. Read the fucking... Ooh, these people, I swear to God, read the fucking things. Read the fucking evidence. The evidence is right there. All you need to do is fucking use your eyes to read it. Or listen to the people. They're saying it's a single stab wound on the abdomen. That's it. Bruh, I'm going to... This is why setting smartasses, making them sit down is what I fucking love to do, because this is, I get so passionate about these kinds of things, because they're like, all you need to do is read, my guy. Read carefully, listen carefully, you know, all you need to do is that. It must be so sad to be so stupid, I agree. So sad. Bet they don't read the tutorial, I know, right? Sheesh. What are you calling a dandy, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you. Who are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle to you. They're ready to kill each other now. Could the foreman of the jury be right? Are the 2 witnesses to you do to Nope. It's out of the question. I don't think it's true. Out of the question. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman.
What is it you got? Come on, out with it.
What are you suggesting is impossible? It's out of the question.
Yeah, you don't say. No shit, Sherlock. It's in the fucking evidence. It's in the fucking post-mortem report.
What are you talking about, man? How could you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job.
Well, I am also doing my job, my guy.
As a foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction.
What fucking direction is it, my guy?
So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say that two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. Say that's out of the question. Show me proof.
Well, I will. Looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is present him with something he can't dismiss.
Funny you should say that.
As you wish.
What?
Yeah, what? What? I'm gonna kill you. I will grab this post-mortem report and slap your face with it. I'll give you the proof. Yeah. By this, bitch. Oh my fucking god.
Read the fucking evidence.
This is the victim's autopsy report.
There it is.
According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once.
Only once.
You know you got me good when I start mocking people. When I start using like weird ass noises to mimic their talking. You know it got me good when I start doing that. I need to calm down. It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time, which means the witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times. Alright, I concede defeat. Good, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. You did it.
Thank you. If we can manage
to change two more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue.
two more, actually. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions.
Then that's where you must strike next.
So I need to pit two more jurors against each other and show that there's another contradiction in their assertions.
Exactly. You can do it.
I can do it. Don't you worry, Susato-san. I got it.
Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination.
Yes, I will. But first, though, I will save. Okay. We're good now. I'm no longer angry. We're good. We're good. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. Cool. Okay, yeah, their things change after... Yeah. Yeah, they change after they, the testimonies change, right, so... Assuming for bandages for 20 pence. But this guy says 4 pence. 4 pence for each person, right? So that means if there's 4 people, there should be 16 pences. 16 pence, not 20. Because he said nothing about 4. Yes. I know math. These two statements clearly contradict each other.
They do. Explain yourself, counsel.
Me? Oh dear. What have I said?
As well on Silver Blaze's main and name. I haven't the first idea what you're talking about.
According to the group testimony we've heard so far, oh my god, he's beautiful, I'm gonna fucking cry. There were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares.
Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me.
And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence.
That it is. A fair and convenient single price. Just the way London's carriages should be operated.
But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts.
Why, man, why?
4 passengers fare 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication.
It would be 16 pence.
Yeah, as I said. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely 1 person's fare. Huh. So there could be another person. Huh. Interesting. Something to think about. 1 person's fare? Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible. There was another passenger with yeah, his music again. There was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Good gracious. Yeah, my guy, bro. He knows Kev's waist. Super nice.
This can't be right. The coachman of the guild are a good, honest man. One and all, trustworthiness. Trustworthiness is our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon?
Sir Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus.
Alright then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end,
Vote not guilty. Very easy.
Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of the set of scales.
Now hold your horses there, coachman. We're all in agreement. Why do you have to go and... Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo.
Whoa, don't blame it out on Beppo. Well, unless he... I don't know.
This is all very irritating.
Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same.
She's so pretty.
What a pretty lady. Pretty lady.
For the love of Mike, not you as well.
A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters.
Oh, really?
I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again.
Let's go. Wait, that means... Let's go! 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty. Yeah!
We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won!
Oh, she's so cute. Look at her. I'm gonna cry. She's so cute.
Yeah, let's fucking go. What are you playing at, you damned fool?
Shut your trap, sir. No one to say it's me.
We've had a consensus.
I said shut your trap. I know a lawyer when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross this threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor sharp blade and shave every last hair of his head. Bruh, stop licking that fucking thing. That's gross. Please tell me he's a barber.
Well, in quite remarkable turn of events, the defense's summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there's no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue.
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places, and I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth.
Yes, I will.
So, Lord Van Zooks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please.
Bruh. Yeah, piss baby wanna pour more wine? Yeah, piss baby? Fuck off. He's gonna throw it. He's gonna throw it. Oh, he's crushing it. Alright. So he has a lot of animations, right? With his fucking wine thing. Sometimes he can like get a toast to it. Sometimes he crushes it in one hand, and sometimes he throws it to the lamp in the back, that those candles in the back. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen him drink it, or maybe I have. I don't remember.
Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it into dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zix! Is it cold in here, or is it just me? As your antiquated tone no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination, so I honored a deathly silence, and at least listened to the charade. Charade? It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury.
Bro, y'all just got called dumb by Van Zix.
Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No. And why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle.
Let's go. Yeah, take him off, homie.
Bring forward the witnesses once more.
Let's go. Strip. I mean,
Witnesses, I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure.
Oh, yes, sir. That I did, sir.
Of course I heard it.
Oh, yes, sir. I heard it.
You, sir, on the end. The coachman. I believe it's Beppo.
Yes, sir, my lord, sir.
If it transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to view the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir.
Oh, mio Dio. Oh, poor guy.
Now then, witnesses, I hereby honor you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination.
I'm a drink first. Okay, let's go.
I only carried for 4 passengers that night. I swear it. But, well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much.
I tell you, I saw McGillen stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands.
Oh, yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. You think so, my guy? You can't say that you're not sure of it if you're... You can't say that if you're not sure of it. Oh my god. You can't say someone stabbed someone if you're not sure of it. Especially in a court.
Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cozenage.
Cozenage?
Beppo, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The Guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare?
Aw, poor guy.
It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty.
Aw, poor guy.
You have been dishonest, coachman. I'm sorry.
Aw, poor guy.
You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace. Your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild.
If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the results come out
Differently. No, that figures.
Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for defense, your cross-examination, if you please. You've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games.
Bro, you wanna fight? You wanna square the fuck up? I'm down to square the fuck up.
Absolutely, let's fucking go.
Square the fuck up. Come on, come here. Come on, right now, right now. Right, let's press.
So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right?
It's impossible to make the last run of the day pray. I was so cold. It was all I could do to stop myself passing out.
I'm getting chilblains just explaining. What's chilblains?
It was just terrible. So I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running.
Oh, poor guy.
Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger?
You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night. Then we would have had another suspect. Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4?
Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. And I just told you that I did. A flat fare for 5 pence across the board.
It's not something to be proud of.
The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort.
Stargazer, hello! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. My name's Avalon Rose. I'm the greatest rookie detective. Jesus, I can't talk. Greatest rookie detective, and we're playing Great Ace Attorney. Hello, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone, dead, and buried.
I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place.
Hi, Death. Welcome. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you for the head pat.
You're welcome. Welcome, Stargazer. Hope you're having a great day so far.
Dun, 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 dun.
He fiddled with oh yeah, okay. This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume?
Yes, sir.
A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken.
Oh, well, not exactly, sir. Huh? I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed.
Huh? Good gracious. Really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it.
Ah, I see.
Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker shut next to me, took a sharp intake of breath, see? That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw that horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood.
Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating.
Oh, poor guy. Wait. What Naruhodo said about... What Naruhodo said... That's something about... Alright, like... When Naruhodo said, When Naruhodo said, like, that was something worth remembering. The part where, Mr. First was like... Mr. First didn't see the stabbing, right? So he did say that he didn't see the stabbing, he said it. But Fairplay said that he did see it. But we know that Fairplay has he has depth on depth with Gilded, right? So he could just say that he saw the stabbing. He could just say he saw the stabbing because of yeah. He could just say he saw the stabbing just so he can get out of the depth, you know? Jesus, I can't fucking talk, but yeah, right? That could work. That could be something. Let's see. Right. Yeah, that could work, yes. So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGill, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? Isn't it? It was bothering me before this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question.
Anyway, there was only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as yet, zero evidence. Then what are we wasting all this time for, Ray? It's black and white. The man's guilty.
Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars me. Why, I wish I could work out what it was.
Oh, yes, yeah.
You're also not sure? Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you?
Oh, yes, that's right.
But how could you? You said the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice-pick grip.
Huh, right. I suppose I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse.
What does that mean?
What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck.
Oh, I expect that was me, sir.
Then, when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor, and the knife was sticking out on his midriff. That's right, yes. And the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes.
So, in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all? So, two of them didn't see it, but only Fairplay saw it. But Fairplay had depth with McGill did.
I really thought that I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the percent.
Yeah, there you go. Can I? There you go. Right? Okay. Excuse me. So, Mackay, do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay?
Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. You didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh?
Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could you have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Some days are like that! Oh my god, Ryunosuke just said fucking... It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that. It just be like that sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it do be like that. Oh, no chance some days are like that. There's Again, he could be seeing. He could see it, but just in case it wasn't. Oh, the fucking mosquito. Just in case he didn't. Probably saw. It's probably because he has a depth, right? So we should pick. Should pick no chance. Yes. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on the top of omnibus, that is.
Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me, I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that, all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was.
Ah, really? I doubt I'll be disturbed by it.
Do you think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after that butcher stabbed the man?
Ah, see? That's the thing. It's not soaked. This one. Blood-soaked?
Well, perhaps soaked is laying it on a little thicker, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both were covered.
No! Listen, only one. Only one. And you saw that from the roof, through the skylight.
Well, the skylight's reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view. And there was a lamp on the inside of the carriage as well. I'm quite sure of what I saw.
This banker's latest statement. I feel sure there's something not quite right about it.
When you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Naruhodo, that's when you should have a good look through the court record.
I did. Yes, I know. Not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow we've managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it. Okay, right.
If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful, as they did before.
Maybe. We can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information. Yes.
Yes, you're so right.
I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among these witnesses.
Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue.
Okay, yeah, I already did that. Okay. Right, so let's go for the last one. This one. And then present this. Yep, present this. Yes. Blood-soaked hands.
Well, I admit that soap might be laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it.
Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's just more than a little peculiar. I love his pose so much. Look at him. He's so confident. What a confident king. Love you. Smug king. I love you so much. You are my son. You are my son. You're my son. Boogie, boogie, boogie.
What?
Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. Oh, sorry. Bumped into my mic.
Oh, yes, right.
And there certainly does appear to have a sizable dark-colored stain there, but, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. Oh, bro, he's biting on the fucking thing. Just rests his arms on Kazuma's soul. I know, right? He's like leaning onto Kazuma's soul. Cute. In short, Mr. Fairplay, the testimony is inconsistent. Let's go.
But no, that can't be right. So you're the liar here then. Gah.
That's right. You were quite clear about it. You said here. It was both hands. I got that accent wrong again.
Grr.
Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one, but the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court.
Gah! Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My word should be gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. Bruh, fuck off. God, Inosuke is handsome.
He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case? It's not.
Mr. Naruhodo, we have some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying. It could turn the tide in this trial completely.
Something to show this man has compelling reason. I have.
My lord.
Yes.
Yes, counsel.
The defense is ready to present evidence.
By Jove, are you sure?
Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony.
Grog!
Let's go. For this song.
Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court.
Poggers. Poggers.
There's a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGill.
Hi! Hello!
Oh yeah, hello. Thank you for the sub. Oh, my back. Thank you for the sub. Hope you had a great day so far. Ugh. Mosquito.
Yes, a list of innocent victims, crippled by the accused extortion.
The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yeah.
What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? Grr. No, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt.
According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say?
Grr. Well, what of it?
You're a banker, my guy. Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? It would be null. It will be void.
These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to the capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist.
Yes. Void.
Cease to exist?
Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant?
Grr.
Fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. I say that I've played this game many times, but I think I always skip this chapter, like this third chapter, because like it doesn't have it's not really, I don't know. This chapter annoys the hell out of me. It's also it's like the least, I guess, the least fun chapter out of 5 from this game. So yeah, I don't really remember this chapter per se.
Order, 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 Mr.
I don't know why they write it order like that, but
Yes, my lord.
huh?
My lord. My lord. What the? My lord. What the? Let me ask you again, and be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Grr. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim?
Bitch answer. Bitch answer. Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony.
All right. Now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch.
A pinch?
But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilded's hands. Both of them.
And yet, only one of the defendant's glove, which we have here as evidence, is stained.
Grr. So you keep saying.
You good first?
I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. First.
I'm gonna go get some rest. Good luck on the game, Avalon. Okay, thank you, Yamato. Bye bye. Hope you rest well. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. Thank you for dropping by. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one.
Ah.
But if you say that, then what of the gloves?
It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all your witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yes.
Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last.
Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Fucking go. Let's fucking go. What the witnesses really saw. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that.
Okay.
However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters.
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them.
I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not until I heard that scream.
Okay.
Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage. Or we all would have seen.
You say that, but you know there's...
Well, lo and behold, in truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it.
That's really not what testimony is about. Yeah.
Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. In other words, there is no substantial or nor significant change in the facts of the case. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Okay. Right. Press everything again. Okay. Let me save. Oh, sorry. No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in their court record.
I'm well aware of that, sir. But nevertheless, I know that what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands.
This is defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why?
Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused fingers.
Alright, whatever. Stop being dramatic. Calm down. Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as well you know.
But for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could possibly have done it. I was just trying to save us all some time.
He's so cool. Look at him. I love him doing this pose. It reminds me of Phoenix Wright's pose of him just like pointing at the... Yeah, I love it so much. Oh my god. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not?
Go.
Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty?
Guy, well, that's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the derby, that's all. I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend, that's a sure thing.
A little guinea or 10.
I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little money. A little spending money for the weekend. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. This witness's scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness.
Is that really how it's supposed to work? You definitely saw that too? Blood on both hands. Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of McGildred's gloves has any signs of blood on it.
Yeah, that's right.
The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGildred sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir.
Huh?
He wasn't wearing these gloves? That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that the dark color stain on the dark gloves wouldn't have been easy to see.
I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGildred's gloved hands.
There wasn't blood on his hands? This is puzzling indeed. This must be significant somehow. I'm sure of it. Huh. Point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused reported that there was no trace of blood. Huh. So they say that there's blood on both hands, but when they arrested him, you didn't see anything?
Oh, yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir. I didn't. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stab the man.
Oh, it's fine.
Wouldn't you agree, sir? I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up story.
Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it?
No, sir. I saw nothing at all.
Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London streets, no? Oh, please. You didn't even see that?
It was so cold that night, you see. It was all I could do to keep from passing out, sir. Yes, my head was fairly frozen solid. Sorry to say, sir.
Oh my god. It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights.
Beppo!
And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the room of the omnibus?
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night. The glass wasn't frosted over.
Oh yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter.
Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Couldn't?
Why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried to knock, but no one opened the door.
Huh. Was it locked?
That's right. It's a public bus service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play.
Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gents inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
Well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down. I was glaring, long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in that cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say.
I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Do they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? Oh, thank you, Petey, for the hydrate, stretch, and posture check. I will do that. Hydrated. Stretched, and now posture check. Okay, cool. Okay. Back to the whole deal. I mean, yes, they might not have been able to, right? Because, okay, let's see if there's any... Okay, let's see. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see everything. You'd see this. Like, you'd see that part, but not sure about anything else. Yeah, see, they'd see those two seats. They see those two seats. They won't see the ones on the back. Alright, let's see. Yeah, no, yeah, I don't think they could see. I don't think so. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus, and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck. Is that right?
That's right, yes.
In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you.
What?
By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Let's go! Enough hypothetical meandering, my friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that this potential extra passenger could have been situated?
It's here, my guy. Both rows of the seat on the roof face in the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight is as I've drawn here.
Oh.
That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite to one of which the victims and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it.
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you are able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude.
No. Can you, Mr. Ranvado? I don't think so. So far there hasn't been anyone who... I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses in the roof deck? No, no. No, I do not. Thank you for asking. No, I do not. Can't, not you. The bow. So not 3 of them. Huh. Yeah, spammer. I understand, my lord. The defense would like to put forward a name. What if it was... You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Let's just try it out. If we got it wrong, we can just load the save. Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscure from view was... It could be him! Right? It could be him. Right? So there's another person doing the killing, right? Let me try. If I get it wrong, we can just reload. It's fine. Oh, we got it right? Yeah, let's go! The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Mr. McGilded?
What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant.
Oh, there he goes. There, he throws it.
If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zieks. People talk of those as having learning and culture of their own, but I see they use the terms ill-advisedly.
What are you trying to say?
Let me explain in terms that even a student of an When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side.
I know, right? How many chalices does he have? I know, right?
Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact.
The very premise on which this case was built. They never saw the face, though. They only saw the build of the body. That premise may be wrong.
What?
If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way.
What inconsistency, counsel?
The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance.
Yes, their testimony remains unchanged.
Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands, both of them.
And who was this third party?
Obviously, true culprit.
Extraordinary. order. What exactly are you postulating? The defense's postulating is just that. Nothing more than conjecture. Sure. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused. They only saw the build, my guy. But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice things, sir. Such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter. And you call yourself a hatter. The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused Mr. McGill would undoubtedly have offered to dispose the fact. So Mr. McGill actually said, wanna become famous by Macaroni Ngehe on Twitch.tv. I want Macaroni Ngehe now. God damn it. Clay, why would you do that? Now I want macaroni. It's so sad. Sad. You know what? Be right back. I have Cheetos in my in the cupboard. You know, I'm gonna grab some Cheetos. Be right back. Be right back. This is all Clay's fault. Blame Clay. Be right back. Hi, I'm back. Bro, I forgot you modded me and I was like, where'd my diamond go? I modded Dream. Dream is now my mod. Go. I thought it was a true spammer. Yeah. I also thought it was a spammer like at first, but then I saw the icons and I was like, wait, why is my mod? But thank you. I will now hydrate, posture check, and stretch stream. Thank you very much. Go. Oh, my back. Ugh. I saw that sword icon in your username. Yes. Sword and VIP. Important. Hello? Who is this man? What is this, Edgeworth 2.0? This guy is a lot worse than Edgeworth, not gonna lie, so I 100% prefer Edgeworth than this guy. But I guess he redeems himself sometime later. I don't know. I'm not sure. I still think he's a dick. Very xenophobic. If you guys see the warning that I put on top on my overlay, that is most of them is because of this fucking man right here. So more of the racism, no, xenophobia part, racism too. The classism and sexism is everywhere. So it's a different time, sadly. It's still happening, but you know, people are a lot more, what's it called? Loud about it. But yes, I now have my Cheetos. Wait, I'm opening them first.
As much as we appreciate the warnings, the developer said, "Fuck you," I took that personal. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're just describing how the situation was back then. Yeah. So historically pretty much accurate. So they're just trying to stick with the historical accuracy, sadly.
That the accused failed even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled.
Maybe he could be hiding for them. Like maybe that third person, the actual killer, is like, I don't know.
He's right. There was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. It's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it.
It's not that he's unaware of it. It's that he is probably hiding the fact. You know. Yeah, because there are text bosses in the past and wine drinking in court. Also, this is like a game. This is a game. This is a fictional game. Yeah. So yeah, of course there's drinking in court. And of course people decide the jury system in this game is definitely decided by the scale in the back. Yeah, the swords in the courtroom, I know, right? And the scales in the back with the fire, that's how the jury votes. Yeah, it's definitely true. Yeah, it's definitely true to the... It's definitely historically accurate, right? Jokes aside. Yes, the social issues there. Yeah.
There is clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused Mr. McGilded to the stand. Well, what say you, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will have already made a false statement to the police.
But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian.
There better at least be some truth to these cases. I don't have anything to say about that.
If it indeed turns out that the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act.
Yeah, probably. The only thing I've noticed is that this game is omega long. Oh yeah, it is omega long. Definitely long.
Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion?
My lord, should we ask to testify or not? I would love for him to testify, honestly. He's We came here knowing nothing, you're right. I personally know, so... Oh, I hit my mic again. I personally know because I've played this game before, but you know... I sort of forgot about this chapter specifically because like it's the least fun out of all 5 chapters of the game, of this first game. So I don't really remember this chapter that much. But I do know it's annoying. It's annoying as hell. Oh, damn. Not gonna spoil anything, but we'll see. If we finish this chapter on this stream, it's gonna be pretty amazing, and you guys will understand why this chapter is annoying. It's so annoying. Okay. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. Stand. Ah.
In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury.
I think you should be able to finish things if you have a strong resolve. I think that's pretty good.
Ah, yes, I need a little time to consider this.
If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say.
Get the man out here, I say.
It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild. Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely. Yes, the jury says the men must be heard.
This fucking guy.
Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once.
As long as this case is under 7 hours, I think I'll be fine. If it's like 8 or 9, I don't think I'll be able to finish it, because yeah. Now maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Swingo. I hope I'll be able to finish it though. This shouldn't be longer than case 2. Okay, cool.
Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilted, have you been listening to the discourse of the day?
This fucking guy. Right, let me remember his accent. Be sure I have, my lord. Be sure I have, my lord.
There are now 2 matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus, as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police?
Although it definitely should be, but we aren't complaining. Definitely. But the second case was long. No, the first case was insanely long. Jesus. Begad, no. 'Tis not in my nature to hide anything at all.
Just answer the question, please.
The Adam Crafter. The Adam Crafter. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. My name's Avalon Rose. I'm the greatest rookie detective, and we are. Oh, hello. Oh, you already subscribed. Okay, hi, hello, welcome. Okay, hi. Thank you for the follow. Hi.
Just answer the question, please.
The truth of the matter is, sub did not follow. Imagine. That's why I was like confused. But hey, hello, thank you, hello, welcome. I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell yous all, or keep me mouth shut? Tell us what, Mr. McGolden. The fine fella representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night of with myself and the other man, there was another passenger.
It's true.
I believe I got a gift from Puffy, I see. Yeah. Hell yeah. Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. I think he is an Irishman. Yeah, I think so, but I'm trying my best to to do an Irish accent.
No, Magnus McGilted. That convenient excuse can't save you now.
I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police.
Oh, sorry.
I do be having a very good reason, I assure you.
Which was?
Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And not in any way involved, you see.
What?
If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this here courtroom, just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. My lord, my lord.
And who was this young child of whom you speak?
That I don't know.
You don't know?
Aye, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness's statements to be disregarded by the court.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin is here in this courtroom as you speak, listening to the proceedings.
Huh? Huh?
What the? What is going on? What the?
Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. What the hell's going on? I hereby call an emergency recess. Riley, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled corridor by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we know was that for the time being, at least, the trial was suspended. Wait, no, I want the first one. Ram pum 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 pum. If that person was the defendant, we would have an easier time. Yeah, probably. Yeah, the little child is probably there. What on earth just happened in there?
Mr. Naruhodo, I've managed to find out what happened.
Mr. Sato,
I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade. A type of exploding device that releases smoke.
a smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use.
They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long.
But who would have done something like that?
The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom apparently.
Flee the courtroom? Why?
Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear.
Huh. Young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilded was just talking about?
My thoughts exactly.
So he wasn't lying. Go. What's become of Mr. McGilded, actually? There are so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here.
I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions, along with the young girl.
Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself?
There's another matter that's troubling me.
What's that?
The 20 pence.
Oh, If she was there, then it would be 24, right?
According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night, at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly.
But now it seems there were, in fact, 5 passengers.
Which means the figures don't seem to add up again.
He's right. That's strange. It is strange. Counsel for defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. Trial will commence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away.
Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial.
We'll know soon enough, Mr. Sato.
Yes!
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, it's probably me. Yeah, it's probably me. It's probably me. The connection was a bit unstable for a bit. Yep, unstable. Right. There she is! The young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks. My lord. Is it good now? Is it good now? Is it good now? seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious! The army? What in devil's name? There was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught.
Okay, cool. Alright, hi, sorry. The connection was a bit unstable for a bit. I don't know why. But yeah, I hope it's okay now.
And now occupies the stand.
Your name, girl?
Sorry. Your name, girl? It's her! Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such a pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior?
Ahem. If I may, my lord.
Yes, Mr. McGilded?
I think perhaps I ought to explain here why it is that this wee lass was here in the first place, and why she's tried to bolt like that. He's all tied up with the events of that night, so it is.
Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case.
What did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, Beggar, loud thud, and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up on the seat across me. Then I turned to find where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away.
Weird. I remain somewhat baffled, I confess, but from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding the omnibus. Is that correct?
'Tis exactly as the defense counsel said. This lass was the 5th passenger, my lord. Then why is the fucking fare?
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel?
Yes, my lord. Rather, no. I have no idea where to start.
And when you first got into the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board?
There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either.
With the first passengers were... I see.
Aye. And that's why I took the back side as I did. It's the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you meant by the back seat? By all means. It is how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite. The one in which the poor gentleman was sitting. Like I said, it is the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Bro, why are you quiet all of a sudden?
A loud thud, you say? And a scream?
Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of someone fallen to the ground. That sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor having been stabbed? Well now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time. I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fella on the floor. You didn't see anyone, but at the same moment, you did hear a scream. What?
Oh. From the seats above you. From the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume.
Huh? Not above me, no, my lord. It was from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight for my eyes. For me eyes. There was a fella with a form of it. You set him up? The victim, you mean? That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. You wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, wouldn't you? You would have called the fucking carriage, the coach guy to fucking stop it, you know? The driver. He's common courtesy, so it is.
I found that a little hard to believe.
Yeah, me too. Alright. Lord Van Zieks. Lord Van Zieks. Now why would that be?
You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Any upstanding member of the London society, that is.
Damn, sheesh, that burn. Well now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business.
I see. The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest.
Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offered them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, but at all possible, to avoid getting myself entangled with trouble. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no. I was always intending to report, so I was. Only, I had a mind to find out the whys and the wherefores first. The whys and wherefores? Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddle. The wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same? Yeah. The scream he says he heard at the same time as the thought of the victim collapsing. Oh. I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir, so I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well, now, here's a queer thing. The wee scream I heard as I woke up came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside. Huh? Good gracious! Under your backside? And when I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee cubbyhole for there. Ah, okay. Mr. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Yes, of course, the whole bus was submitted as evidence. Okay. Okay. Will it change? Will it change if we open it again? Wait a fucking minute. There was blood there? Huh? I didn't see this. Huh? That's blood, isn't it? Is something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this blood stain is so obvious, that's all. And yet, Van Zieks has made no mention of it.
I suppose that does seem a little strange.
I didn't see this blood here. You guys didn't see the blood there, right? No one saw that blood there. We only saw the blood on the chair. We didn't see any blood on the floor. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Did they just planted new evidence? You're kidding me. The items are gone. You're kidding me. Yeah, no. This definitely... They definitely fucking... Yeah, no. They definitely fucking... Yeah, they tampered with the evidence. 100%. Looks like blood is under our nose after all. Yeah, like... This is so weird. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that the smoke screen earlier is definitely a distraction. So whoever had any business with this can plant new evidence like this blood and get rid of the fucking items. Because the items were there. Solely empty. Something doesn't seem right here. And I can't put my finger on what it is. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be empty. Fucking weird. Okay, everything else is fine. But those two things are fucking different. Weird. That's so fucking weird. They're supposed to be. Weird. Oh no, back. And that's when I found her. You say she was hiding herself? Sorry, wait. Yeah, why is Phoenix ride an omnibus? Yeah, I noticed that too, and I was like, Phoenix ride omnibus, what the fuck? That's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well, my heart nearly stopped beating in my chest. Gah, really overreacting this. Still and all, I pulled her out from under there and sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chin wag with her. Seat opposite? That's right, just next to the dead gentleman there. You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir. Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream, a fella's voice this time. Presumably that scream was Mr. Hurst, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Right, you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight. He must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his bed.
In other words, the previous witnesses did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGildet. What they believed to be yourself, the victim, was, in fact, this girl and the late Mr. Mason.
Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight.
It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, and readily confused, perhaps, with this young girl.
After that, of course, with a scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses.
Thank you, I've heard enough. The events as explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is this girl?
Lestrade, let's go! Reference to the old Sherlock books, let's go! Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer. Earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket.
What? This girl here? A petty thief? Bruh, chill. Chill. Order. Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. Bruh, what the? How dare you? What is the meaning of this? She's gone. The girl, she's gone.
Open your eyes. Ah. I'm over. Okay, how do I do this? How do I do this? Also, I love her music. Right, how the fuck do I do her answer? I'm over here. I'm over here.
Good gracious, how?
I'm over here. What was the point in that little side step? Oh my god. Okay, how the fuck do I do this accent? Know what you lot are thinking. Grown. I don't fucking know. Grown ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you say, slipped up and got caught on the job. She got herself backed into a corner, so she nuffed the gent. Go on. That's what's in your heads, ain't it? Sheesh. No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not cast. Bruh. Oh my goodness. Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional. Okay, I'm good. I'm so confused. I'm a professional, alright? Alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. What I do? Oh. Bro, let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs? Oh, this? Yeah. This was in a bag I lifted the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best.
Do not wave that thing in my direction again.
Yeah, drink more wine, fool.
So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question?
He's alright, lass. You can tell him the truth now. Alright, yeah. It's just like this Irishman said. Irishman.
The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as valid and significant witness in this case.
Shoot the guy who drink. Yeah, shoot Van Zeeks. Shoot him.
Accordingly, young lady, we'll now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question.
Alright. If I have to. So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I tell ya, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then, after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of me skin, I did, and the scream just came out. It's because of that, the swell found me. He did help me get away, mind. He did help me get away, mind. Still confused of the accent. Yes, he let you go.
I fail to understand why you would let the street... Oh,
Jesus, calm the fuck down. Oh, 'tis simplicity itself, my lord. You see, he couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration.
I think a demonstration is called for.
I swear to fucking god, the blood wasn't on the floor and there were items in that fucking thing.
And the cubbyhole of which you've spoken is underneath this seat, I presume?
There were items back there.
Yes, it does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature.
I swear to fucking god. But of course, the wheel ass was stuck in there. Because I had parked myself on the seat of the duration. Oh. So you see, that's why I let the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her in there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent.
Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question.
Not at all, my lord. Not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass.
My goodness.
What a perfect gentleman. My lord, this fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir.
Oh, bro.
With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
Woo! Not guilty. Let's go.
Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual in their leading to a verdict of not guilty.
Mr. Naruhodo, well, it must mean
It must mean what?
that we're victorious.
Is it really? We've won? Are you sure? There it is. It's leg time. It's leg time. It's leg time, my dudes. Oh my god.
Of the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington defense, pray do forgive this courtesy.
It's leg day, gents. It's leg day now.
This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in the British judicial practice, where evidence and reasoning should be paramount. Emotion rules the day.
Emotion? Yeah, no, me die. I understand. I hate this man so much, but damn, he's something else, you know? Look at him. Beautiful.
The witness's latest statement gave us a clear insight into his true nature.
What do you mean, his true nature?
Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubicle, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation.
Yeah, see, exactly.
The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report.
Good lord.
The evidence has been tampered with.
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying.
In order to corroborate Mr. McGilder's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Order, order! How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been affected, counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty.
Yeah, I'm sure of that too.
Well, my friend,
Me?
when the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as you would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be?
Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy.
Sorry?
Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. How this is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Zeeks. No, you're telling me to lie. You're kidding me. You're telling me, Avalon Rose, the greatest rookie detective who's super bad at lying, to lie? You're telling me to lie, homie. You're telling me to lie? You're telling me to lie.
Well, Council, do you have something to say on this matter?
Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. Anyways. So, yeah. As I have said, as I have said earlier, this case is annoying, right? You guys remember me saying this case is annoying. This is why. This is why it's annoying. How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of that little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? I can be ignorant and say I didn't look, but I know that I looked. Is that his plan? I'm good at getting to the truth. Changing the truth is a whole new fucking thing, mate. I know, right? Literally, I do not give a shit. Like, I personally, me, Avalon Rose, I personally have no shits given. If my client is guilty or not guilty, I have no problem with that. But I just want to find the truth, right? For me personally, I just want to find the truth. So if I was Ryunosuke, I'd just say it wasn't empty. But the thing is, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna say it wasn't empty. Is that his plan? It probably is, because he deliberately knows. He knows that. He deliberately says that this is a quote-unquote a desperate attempt from Van Zeek's. So he knows. He definitely knows. He knows. He definitely knows. He definitely knows. He definitely knows. Yeah, he definitely knows. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. This whole thing is a disaster. You're right. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. I already saved. Maybe I can save again. I'm gonna save. Okay, let's go. Let's go. It wasn't empty. It wasn't empty. It wasn't empty. I really don't know if giving this an answer is helping my cause as counsel for the defense, but as far as I remember at least. When I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside it, yes. Oh, are you sure, Counsel? Ara, be whist. What are you saying now, you daft dog? I thought you were on my side here.
What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position?
I just want the fucking truth. I don't fucking care about that guy.
As the advocate for defense in this trial, I confess I am still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting.
It's not altogether pleasing, fella. Bro, I don't fucking care about you. Fuck you. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interest here, lad. Now then. A fella's memory is a curious thing, and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts. The facts. That their cubbyhole under the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken? Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here?
I should like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think. That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The Guild's rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times, so it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible? That money-lending fleecer and the pick purse are lying.
Yeah, honestly, just give me guilty. I don't fucking care anymore. Gah! I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, a lot of them. A lot of them.
A lot of them?
Bro, these accents. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. Of course it's a trick. I got it. Maybe I made the wrong decision in terms of plot. Maybe I've made him guilty now.
Quite so. I must concur here.
I should have picked acted and loved it, shouldn't I? Should have played like a fool. Should have been a fool.
With calm, calculated reason, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems.
My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please.
Yes, my lord.
What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem.
I don't want to defend for this guy anymore. So you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run.
Well, yeah. I mean, what's the point? What's the point of spending Joey to
Make a few bob, eh?
That's a wrong idea, innit? That's a wrong idea, innit?
Oh my god. I suppose she means there's no point in spending money to make money. That actually makes sense. It does.
Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty. Oh, chill. Can't refrain from entertaining her tenants.
Well, that does clear up the little mystery of the personnel. 4 paying passengers at 5 pence a piece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified, and one little scapegrace riding for free. The red conch of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run, see? So that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself hidden under the seat. Nice and easy, right?
Nice and easy, right?
But your hiding place is a storage compartment, full of equipment for the coach, no?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot. There's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck all that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much.
And yet,
According to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene,
the compartment was full of such paraphernalia.
Well, I don't know nothing about that.
Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I could eye under the seat.
That's all I can tell you.
Seems we've reached at the end of that line of inquiry. Continue.
A waste of time. What is that?
Well, most nights I'm on my own in the got permit. At least some of the time.
I beg your pardon. You say got permit?
Oh yeah. Well, that's what my kind call it. You call it the omnibus, I suppose. Point is, any normal road, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it. Only that night, this cove sat on me seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not one inch. I was totally stopped.
Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? Were under the seat the entire time while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin?
Yeah.
Right, mister?
To be sure. I was as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you?
So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then. Oop,
So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all? Not a dot?
not a jolt. Most days I push the cushion up with me. Most days I push the cushion up with me and look out the crack. And I can have a butcher's at where who I'm gonna fiddle. Sorry, you're a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look. The seat under. I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? So most of the time, the passengers plan themselves opposite.
Plant themselves opposite.
I need to raise up my pitch.
But for some reason that night, this Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head. Right over me head.
And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out, I see.
Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. But it's the only place to hide in them carriages, so it's Obson's choice.
Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pocket in the open then?
I'd say there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor. So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick out under there, nothing else to it.
When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor?
Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember. Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember well. The point is, it made me jump.
And you let out a scream involuntarily?
That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me head get lighter all of a sudden.
Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes. Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim. Could it not? Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment?
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh,
I pushed up the cushion and added a quick butcher's while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up the bloke what had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. That matches Mr. McGilder's account, of course. But then, the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again. It was too late by then. I should never have risked looking.
When Mr. McGilder discovered he pulled you out from your hiding place?
I was scared stiff, I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all.
Next to the victim, Mr. Mason.
Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding, and the carriage lurched a bit, and he ended up falling onto me. How awful. Both me hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog.
With her hands covered in blood. That must be what happened. Okay. For that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilder for a while. Is that correct?
You asked me some stuff.
Wanted to know me name and what I was up to and that.
Then I heard something from above. Someone screamed.
Yes, Mr. Burroughs on the roof deck, one would do.
Well, I didn't want no one seeing the face, so I didn't. Well, I didn't want no one seeing the face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smarters, and the Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later."
All 6 members of the jury has decided the defendant was innocent.
For one brief shining moment, yeah. It's clear that they are still very unsure.
We could just find some conclusive piece of evidence amongst this new testimony. I'm sure we could clinch the verdict we want.
Yes, I think you're right.
I have a niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry. Bro. Okay, let's see our Oh. Hmm. I'm so confused. What the fuck do I do? Hmm. Hmm. Tricky. Tricky. Or prepare for the stab once in the abdomen with a knife while journeying in an omnibus, died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Omnibus that was in the defendant's lips of debtors. Varroa heard his loud bang. What of the bang though? Like what did she hear? The hand? What hand? You mean the gloves? Oh, your hand model. Okay. Yeah. I have two of them. There's this one, and then there's this one. But I don't really use it often because what could warrant this emote or this toggle, right? If I only use the whoop, suddenly I have 4 hands. This one. I use this one more because I am thinking, you know. Photograph of the victim taken on the omnibus. Face is obscured by the hat. Face is obscured by the hat. So weird. Because of that, the swell found me, did help me get away, man. Yeah. Should I check the fucking... Hooked up with the horses. It was right a waste of time. Got nothing to show. Troubles last night. Can see a blind thing in that... Wait, what's the loud bang again? Oh wait, shit, what is that? When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, I suppose. Okay. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to talk with him, yes. Hmm. This is tricky. Okay, let's see the descriptions. A report prepared about Graham's cause of death as internal hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound in the abdomen. Whereabouts of the victim taken on the omnibus. The dive and had been clearly visible, with his face partially obscured. The leather gloves the defendant was wearing at the time of the incident, there was blood stain on the right glove. 8-seater omnibus that was the scene of the crime. There were passengers both inside the carriage and on the roof of the deck that night. A largish knife that was found lodged in the victim's abdomen. Its quality and fancy ornamentation suggests it must be quite valuable. Want the defendant to list of debtors, Bruce fair play, Let me examine it again. Why is this shit so annoying? Is there really nothing in there? Like, not, like, I don't know. Yeah, nothing. Wait, what was that last part? It doesn't seem like it was a planned attack, obviously. So weird. Snuck inside the carriage where they looked up horses, just like always. Yeah, okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Huh. Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Oh, I do apologize. Is there something the matter, Counsel? Just wondering if Miss Mustard's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no. 'Twas nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad. Shut up in the dark. 'Twas terrifying, so it was. I see, yes. Sure, we can all sympathize. Still scared of the dark now. I understand, Bruno, scare me too. Aye, and I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well. Yeah. I suppose it does, maybe. Hmm? Mr. Starred, do you hear something that night? Anything? Any unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Be jabbers. There's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp.
What a pity. If only Mrs. Starred had heard something. It might have given us a vile new clue.
Yes. What should we make out of that last statement of hers? My lord, I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important.
Profoundly important. But all she said was that she heard nothing.
Yes, which is the profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it.
Almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your mind, counsel. Nevertheless. Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement.
What? Supplement?
What? Supplement? What are you on about?
Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do.
What?
I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me.
That's right, insult the judge. Always a good move.
I strained my ears to work out what was going on, but all I could hear was snoring. Then, So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time, since the moment you hit yourself? Not exactly, no. Sorry? Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butchers to see what was what. Then, when I saw the swell getting on, he got me head down, so he didn't notice me. Mr. McGill had sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah. Would you Adam and Eve it, eh? What a mogul. So that all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. But so I just had to stay put and listen. Stay put and listen till I'm driving his pigs to market store like a dog he was. Jesus, that's so hard to read. Are there any conclusions you can draw from that, I wonder? I don't think it makes... If you couldn't hear anything, you would have heard people walking up and down, right? The carriage, you know? Or like knock on the door, right? Mr. Stark, what you have just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts. Ah, right?
At odds? Are you sure, man?
Absolutely.
Seems my learned friend is not as dull-witted as I feared.
So Van Zeeks realized it too. Right? I think so. I'm surprised that Yunosuke didn't pull out the sword on them yet. I know, right? Insane.
Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least.
Yes, my lord.
I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court.
According to Mrs. Starr, while she was hiding in the omnibus last night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGill's snoring. But think, Yunosuke, think. Let's go! There's something else she should have heard. Let me think. It's definitely not evidence. It's definitely a person, because there's no evidence that that can make you hear anything. incredibly wealthy, but I'm defend. Prosecutor, victims killed, poor old defendant, so many. Eyewitness, gentleman who works as a city banker. He witnessed this incident from his seat on the roof deck. British millionaire who witnessed the incident from the roof deck. One woman who witnessed the incident from her hiding place aboard the minibus. On the night of the murder, she was discovered by the defendant. Right? I think so. Crime scene, crooked hat. Or she would at least hear the defendant. No, not the defendant, the victim. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On particular sound that Mr. Strahd could not have failed to hear on the night in question. Right? Because I believe Magnus McGilded was asleep the entire time, and he was like the first person other than Gina that was in. So he would at least hear this guy. Thrice fried Mason. Fired Mason. Yeah, I got it. Yes, my lord. The sound that Mr. Strahd cannot have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus. Let's fucking go. I got it. Let's go. God, I actually got stuck there because like I completely forgot about this case. Like I literally do not remember anything like how it goes anyways. Like I know the major plot, like I know the beginning and the ending, but I don't know, like I know the outcome, but I don't know how to go about it. So I'm surprised Gina is older. Oh really? Wait, what? Huh. I never really noticed that. You really? For real? Right, 1 year older? Whoa. Sheesh. What the? I thought Susato was at least gonna be like, what? 20? Huh. Who would have thunk? Order. Explain your reasoning, counsel. Mr. Strahd, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus. Is that correct? Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded. That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. Please, nothing played inside. You were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time. Did I not just say much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else. That's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't I? Waiting for the swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? Oh. We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabins of the omnibus. Therefore, Mr. Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Yes, this thief's statement was clearly flawed. Lord Van Zeeks. Yes, he knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Mr. Lestrade's statement. Routine words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements were entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. Huh? He's dead, right? How could he possibly not have boarded the omnibus? That makes no sense whatsoever. And this girl is a composer. Let's not forget that. Whoa. Sheesh, lady. Whoa. Whoa. I didn't want to
misjudge the dear little mite just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars. And neither can I.
Mr. Foreman.
I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars.
Bro, it's not that she lied. Maybe she just didn't. She actually didn't hear.
Mr. Naruhodo, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty.
My fucking god.
Well, your consideration for others is fresh, my friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me.
Oh, so he does drink the wine.
Yes, very refreshing.
Guard! Guard! What are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless? Yo, chill, racist. This is carnage. It's perfect.
Your number 2 is the only one left. Mr. Naruhodo, the way this is going.
Smokey! Hi! Yohayo gozaimasu, Smokey. I hope you have a great day, Smokey. Yohayo. I know. If you can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGilda's innocence. Oh. Thank you. I hope you have a great stream. Thank you. I'm having a great time so far. We're racking our brains on this one. I wonder if that's his 3rd chalice to break. I know, right? The judge will rule and we'll have lost.
I very much wanted
to believe the words of one of London's most respectable judges. But those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Oh, thank you for the head pat, hydrate, and posture check, Smokey. I will do so. Hydrate and posture check, okay? Wow. Posture check, posture check. Okay. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's not. It doesn't necessarily mean that she was lying. It's just maybe she's telling the truth and everyone else is lying. You know.
What are you saying?
Hehe, Smokey. Yeah. Thank you, Dweem. Counsel!
I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean? Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? Oh no, Rinosuke, what are you doing? 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 I hate this case so much. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. You're making me try to think. You're making me try to defend for this asshole. Oh my fucking god. Oh my...
He was already in there. There was another entrance. He was put there after he died. That doesn't make sense. If he was put there after he died, she would still open the door, and she would still hear her there. That means he was already in there. Right? That's so stupid though. It's so stupid. Tell me, my learned friend, what was the function of the clearly in your last statements, hmm? Well said, Lord Vat. Okay, right. No. That's really not the point. The point is that the victim must have been, okay. Did I fucked up? Cause, oh my god, then answer me this. By beforehand, to what specific point in time are you referring? Okay, I got that one wrong, okay. Let's try the other two. And if it's wrong, we go back, we reload. Cause that was so weird. Cause if we, is it the second one? Is it the third one? I mean, is it this one who was put there after he died? No, it's wrong again, right? How would it be right? Yeah, again, it's wrong. Okay. Let's try this last one, and if it's wrong, we load. Cause what the fuck? Ryunosuke, what are you doing? Ryunosuke, what are you doing? Ryunosuke, what are you doing? There's another entrance? That's just weird. Some other way? Okay, so this is weird. This is a different thing. It's like it has a different reaction. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. No other entrance in the door. How about the skylight? Oh really? Yes, one other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening. The one which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. And now you're telling me to fucking answer this? Advance will identify location for the quote. It is the fucking skylight, isn't it? It is, isn't it? It is! You're kidding me. The answer is obvious. It can only have been the skylight. I say, the skylight. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I will stretch. Oh my god. Ryunosuke is making me lie. I can't lie. I don't like lying. Why do you make me lie? This fucking case is annoying as fuck. Okay, wait. Should we try reloading that so we have like full HP or... we can try. Okay. Let's reload that one and then get our full HP back so we'll be safe. Yes, okay. And then let's skip this part because we already know where it is. It's why this is a casual playthrough, guys. We're not looking for any type of competitiveness. We're just vibing with the story. Come on. Yeah, we got it. We know. Okay, right. Okay, now we read from this. The answer is obvious. Could have only been the skylight. I say the skylight. Okay, yeah, we saw that one too. Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However, the sky may well be large enough for someone to pass through. So you claim, but do you have a shred of evidence to support your adult brain theory? Nah, honestly, no. Both Mr. Gilded and Mrs. Strahd said the same in their testimonies. They each claim to have heard a loud thud as the noise made by someone falling to the floor.
Yes, which has already been explained.
As the sound of the victim falling from his seat, having been assaulted with a dagger.
Yes, it has, but
Would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witnesses describe? A loud noise, a noise loud enough to cause Mr. Straw to let out an involuntary cry, in fact.
Good gracious.
Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin.
That's simply impossible. How can you be so sure? Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony.
Well,
Yes, that's true, but... Might the humble fella make a wee comment here? Mr. McGilded? To be sure now, the two fellas who were sat on the roof that testified for said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much a case of them not saying it, but... Aye. 'Tis a case of them being unable to say. I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? What does that mean? Surely not.
those two chaps on the roof.
What?
You mean, the ones who stuck that knife in the man were...
Jesus, what the... No, that's just insane. What the hell is going on?
Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer?
You rotter, he said. You rotter. What are you insinuating?
This post so cute.
This is flaming outrage.
I have a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute.
He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said. And so will I.
What the fuck is going on? Mr. Fair Play.
You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and a well-respected banker.
And me, a very angry hatter.
Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the gut, it's a disgrace, scandalous, it's... I protest in the strongest possible terms.
That's right. I protest to you.
I protest too.
Oh, you rotten scoundrel.
Huh. He's laughing, bro. He moves like angry Donald Duck, you're right.
Order, order, order! This is not the time, witness. I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once. It is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous.
It's very hurtful, you know.
My lord, if I may comment. Go ahead, Lord Van Zeeks. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. A learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof.
Accuse? I never intend to.
Seems oh my god, that your command of the English tongue is wanting.
Calm the fuck down, homie. Not his fault. Calm the fuck down.
You proposed to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, this is what is termed a baseless accusation.
And I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but I can't just dismiss it without a second thought. What are we wasting our time for? Get them to testify. Bruh, that fucked up. That's fucked.
I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the fellow. We'll have to see this matter through now, one way or another.
But there's filth and rubbish in our midst. We must dispose of it at once. What's happening, Mr. Naruhodo? The spectators in the public gallery they're in complete frenzy. Bro, it's insane.
Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. My lord, you will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord.
I didn't come here for this. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward.
My fucking god, that fucking asshole was laughing. Now I feel bad for these two. Oh, hi, Sarah. Just passing by before going to sleep. Okay. Good night, Sarah. Hope you have a good rest. Thank you for dropping by.
We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that.
If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed?
In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. You couldn't possibly have opened it.
If you're so sure that the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? I must say that on listening to the testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine how either witnesses could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith. That's right. You see,
we're innocent, I tell you.
Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collusion with one another.
What?
According to investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings.
Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial's going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy?
Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord. You have a right to feel uneasy. God. So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck.
Absolutely not, Dickon.
No question about it, he said. Not at all, not at all. Oh, but yes, of course, I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here. It's so cute, the animation. Oh my god, they're just interacting with each other. It's so cute.
Is this true, Mr. McGilded?
Dear me, my lord. At the risk of repeating myself, I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately.
That's an outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged in.
Let me stop you right there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all
Gah.
It is all about evidence in the courts these days, so it is. You do well to remember that.
Gah. I saw you with my own eyes. With my own eyes.
This is going so well. Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly.
Is this some kind of a lark?
This is some kind of a joke, he said. Is that what it is? Is that what this is? Or perhaps one of the other of you fell asleep briefly?
Are you a fair dinkum, sir?
Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you.
I'd give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. And if you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you'd never open them again.
That's extreme. It was a dream, Estelle.
It was extreme, I tell you. We had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. And a touga would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked. I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. You see, I was away with the fairies, and I didn't hear you at all. That's a lie. I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone.
Now, 'twas a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. It is hardly surprising.
Seeing things, saying things. I believe we've reached an impasse here on this particular point.
You.
Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in this case, then 'tis only fair that you and the other fiend are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society is all about.
Sheesh, alright.
This isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really.
In any case, I guess.
Oh no, my internet. Oh no, my connection. Please, I'm begging you.
So, you had never met an Mr. Thrice Fired Mason before?
Oh no. Not once, never.
He'd never met the man before, he said. Never.
And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either.
That's right, sir.
Hatters don't have much to do with brickmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir.
No, I imagine not.
Okay, my internet's back. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
You see, how many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have them. Ooh.
Hello? Sir? Mr. McGilded? Yes, Counselor. What can I be doing here for? Did the witness last statement give you a pause for thought somehow? Not the remotest connection. Is that right now, I wonder?
What are you insinuating now?
Ah, Mr. Fairplay. It has been too long, so it has. If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment that date.
I beg your pardon, sir.
You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir.
At an unconsensual rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion.
Well now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off on another.
Gah.
Makes sense. And young Mr. First.
Me, sir. What do you want with me, sir?
You do be making hats for a living, do you not? That hat, that there top hat sliding about you on your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it?
Oh, well,
I'm still just an apprentice, you understand. I'm learning to find a perfect fit for whatever fine jet walks through the door. The perfect fit, is it? Well, 'tis a very distinctive design, so it is. Many customers like it, I tell you. They like a distinctive touch. Customers, such as Thrice Fired Mason. There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence for my lord.
Oh, this you mean.
I can't help thinking that the poor fella's hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say?
Oh! That's one of my hats.
Aye, that it is. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours.
Ooh.
The sort of customer, I'd wager. You could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods.
Oh, no, sir. Absolutely not, sir.
Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here haven't the remotest connection to the victim, you see. Fair point. I rest my case. Fair point.
You little weasel.
He's better at this than I am. Yeah.
Gosh, Mr. McGiddle has certainly been through thorough in his research, hasn't he?
Please, don't let me little interruption hold up the proceedings. Hat Hunter? I got an achievement. Thanks for the achievement? Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time? I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute. we about to square up.
He's going to lose his rack with you in a minute. That's what he said. That's what he said.
Take a look for yourself. Go on. You see, it's shut fast now, just like it was on the night.
Oh, but you can't open it. So it is. Of course, a fellow the size of Mr. Mason could likely break right through it. Still no.
What?
Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand.
Now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we?
Let's stop biting our cane, shall we? I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when I broke wind loudly. I shocked myself with it as it happens.
You farted? This is an unexpected confession, mister.
He fucking confessed that he farted so loud he jump scared himself. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Help. Oh my god. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. He fucking said, I fucking farted so loud. My fart was so explosive. I jump scared the shit out of myself. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Oh my god, that was a weird ass confession, yeah. For real.
Oh, I just mean to say, well, the point is,
I tried to open the skylight, you see.
but just my luck.
I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as Rogue, I did. I hope he didn't shard himself, me too.
Are you expecting me to sentence you?
Oh, no, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be opened. It can't.
Huh. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Strahd? Mr. Strahd? It opens. It opens. The skylight. That's what we're talking about, right?
Whoa, chill.
Oh, them skylights open dead easy. More easy than you can load that weapon.
That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, I
can't do it from inside, you mug.
Oh! Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags, and I had a great haul. I mean, I had purses coming out my ears.
Mr. Straw, this is not the fault to be Hi, Sunny. Hi, Sunny. Oh, Sunny, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're just playing some Great Ace Attorney. Hope you're having a great day as well.
Hi.
This is not the forum to be eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last book's purse, he got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't op the bus and leg it. So what I did was I used the skylight, opened the catch and dropped right through. What? Yeah, the catch for them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can't open them from the cabin. Skylight opens from the roof deck?
Ben, climb up to the roof of the omnibus at once and verify the witness's claims.
My internet, no. It opens! Oh, my hat! Say.
So, it appears that the street girl's statement was quite true.
I don't believe it. The skylight opens, and from the roof. What was that? Huh?
Mr. Naruhodo. This could be the clue we've been looking for.
Counsel for the defense, please continue with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord.
So, skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. Right. Skylight was fastened shut before.
But now the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it.
You can certainly see inside of it yet. I'm sure. Okay. Okay, so it's open. So if it's open, check. Oh. Whoa! Wait a fucking minute. There's blood there. Fucking pardon.
Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo.
Why someone like me? What is it?
Look, just here. Look at this.
There's blood.
It's blood.
Why would there be a blood stain here?
Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it?
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I really don't like it. I don't like it. Planted evidence. Disrupting evidence. I don't like it. I don't like it so much. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm so sorry with my fucking internet. What the fuck is wrong with it today? Let me try and save. I wonder if anyone in this house is using the internet or like playing something. Oh wait, shit. Ah, wait, no, meant wrong. Proof. Yeah, I already know what proof I'm gonna give you. Yeah. I already know what proof I'm gonna give you. I already know what proof. Yeah, I already know. Yeah. I'm gonna give you the fucking proof. Yeah. Bro, this Wi-Fi is being really shitty right now. I don't like it. Here it is. Present. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight and into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like this at all. That's utter humbug. I don't like it. You can't possibly have any evidence.
No, you can't.
I mean, you didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible. Irrefutable proof. Here, in this courtroom. I don't like it. Counsel. My lord. I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here, hmm? Right. Okay, yeah, that is it, that is it, that is it. Yeah, it is. By Jupiter. Is that blood? Gah! This butt saying proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Go by. And Chloe Hollow. That Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. Bro, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? But the blood could have been sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. Really now? Really now, you sure? And only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight. Sure. And that would be very convenient. Go. But let's keep in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But, there's no way to know for certain, is there? The jet really fell through the skylight, I mean. Why do you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First? I really don't like this, guys. I really don't. Tis all too plain if you see. There's the aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from a fair height right there. So it is. What? No. But it can't be. It's all lies. My fellow jury members, I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we?
I believe we can, yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom.
So, thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they? Bro, sheesh. I won't tolerate any of the guilt characters being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful park couldn't have done such a thing. On three then, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Of course. I was waiting for that. Chilling performance, Mr. McGilded. No, and what would you be referring to there now, Lord Van Zieks? Bloodstain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null and void. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. Smear of blood never existed. Yes, that is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This fucking guy. That's what I'm saying. God fucking damn it. My god, what the fuck is wrong with my internet? You're fucking kidding me. God damn it. Good, homie. God fucking damn it. You're good, internet? Internet, you're good? Internet, are you good? Internet, internet. Internet, are you good? Internet, are you good? Wait, guys, let me try to fix this. Let me actually restart my router. Maybe that'll work. Okay, let me check something. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with my Wi-Fi? It was going so great earlier. So unstable. What the hell is wrong? It was fine earlier. Okay, wait, sorry. Let me check something with speed test first. What about the upload speed, though? Oh, upload speed's pretty bad. Okay, yeah, okay. Alright. Usually not that bad. Okay, let me restart then. Oh, we're up at 4 hours. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, right. Be right back, guys. Hello? Am I back? Am I live? It says I'm live. Hopefully I am. Yeah, hopefully I am. Let me open Twitter real quick. Oh, accidentally pressed. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Right, okay, let me just got some connection issues resolved for now. 4 hours and still going strong. Twitch.tv/avalon road. Avalon road. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think I'm back. I hope I am back. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm back. Good afternoon. Hi, Jejun. Hello. Good afternoon. I hope you're having a great day so far. I am back. Okay, cool. Exciting. Good. Okay, cool. Okay, it's good. Alright, it's good. It's good. While I was restarting my router, I had time to make tea. Now I have tea. But yes, okay. Thank you for your patience, guys. I am back. Right. What are you talking about? This is all. It's there for all to see, and it's clearly blood. But yeah, I was saying earlier that I really don't like this fucking case. I really feel super bad about it. This feels awful, you know. I don't like this case. I don't like defending for this fucking asshole. He fucking planted evidence and he like planted? No, he messed with the evidence, you know, or something like that. I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. Sheesh. So I can state with absolute surety, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began. Exactly. But no buts, homie. Are you suggesting, Lord Van Six, that this stain of blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes. And while this court has been in session. Yes, no, you're right. You're 100% right. I also noticed that. That was... Bruh, I'm gilded. What a palaver. I must say, I didn't expect such a crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zeeks. But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fella known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the reaper of the belly. Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. Sheesh. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? It means he's has a lot of tricks up his sleeves, you know? When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering, that's the word. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your abilities to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. Tut tut, Lord Van Zieks. This will not do, to be sure. Will it now, Council? No. Oh my god. I think it's fair to say, this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say. But views will all cast your minds back. Is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife's deed? Isn't that right now, Council? It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time that the court has been in session. My lord friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter. In your own words. As you wish. Yes, this is the third case. Yes, you are right, Mossing in action. I hope you're having a great day. Fucking hate this case so much. This case gives me so much fucking anxiety. This is insane. Fucking hate this fucking case. This fucking case sucks. This case so fucking sucks. Sucks so bad. I don't like fucking protecting this fucking guy. This guy is rotten to the core. I don't like it. He fucking tampered with evidence. I don't. I wish I was still back in the summation examination thing with the juries. It was so fun. I like getting angry at people. I like getting angry at dumb people, but now I'm could have been possible. Right, from my own words, it could have been possible, bro. Fuck off. Fuck off, McGilded. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. Oh, thank you for the hydrate news. I am drinking my tea. There's no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Oh, good gracious. Explain yourself, Counsel. But I literally do not care about this fucking guy. I just want to find the truth. That's all I care. Yes, there it is. It seems my learned friend has no intention of running from this deceit. Deceit? I have zero intentions to run away from the fucking truth, even if it makes me guilty, even if it makes my client guilty. I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Yes. I'm probably gonna clip that, like, the part where I got really angry at the jury. So fucking funny, now that I think about it. Yeah, we are seeing this. Yep. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos. Let's go! It could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. That was a sick spin. Watch, McGill is gonna get angry at us in a bit. One. There it is. Are you wise? There it is. There it is. What are you trying to pull, you rotten feckless gouger? Feckless gouger? I don't know what that means. You're supposed to defend me. 'Tis a wicked plot. 'Tis a plot to undermine me, so it is. Sure. Looks like this Willy Wonka has his own Oompa Loompa. Yeah. Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade,
A number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Inconsistencies such as... To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. Yes, it wasn't empty before. There was stuff in it. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning. I do not want to lie in this fucking case. Fuck that. But unfortunately, Lord Van Zooks, no one is able to corroborate your claims. Corroborate your claims, that's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the sky were shut. I saw what there was no blood on the floor. There were no items inside the fucking. There were items. Sorry. There were no blood. There was no blood on the floor, and then there were items inside the fucking cabinet. I cannot stress this enough. I know what I saw. Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not. Indeed, my lord, no doubt there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things.
What do you think?
Sorry?
About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus?
My lord? Yes, counsel.
There is one further inconsistency.
A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial. What?
What the devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare betray me, you little maggot, you better...
Bro, fuck off. Fuck off. I'm flipping off McGilded right fuck now. Silence, McGilded. The court awaits the defense's clarification. Bro, fuck you.
This trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception.
Oh, everything's deception, my guy.
What am I supposed to believe here?
I shall have to ask you to elaborate, counsel. Where exactly is this alleged mark that you claim appeared at some point during the trial? Is the blood. Do I have to redo this fucking case if I actually get him guilty? Now I'm scared. Definitely need this. Yeah, it's this one. If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the room. Bro, I'm literally making my client guilty. And honestly, I don't really feel bad about it. I don't really care about it, but I'm just very scared that I'm gonna get fucked, you know? This is gonna fuck me up. Like, I have to restart the entire fucking trial. That's the only thing I'm scared of. God fucking damn it. God. Good lord. Am I gonna get fucked? Am I gonna get fucked, homie? Yes, I do believe you're correct, counsel. Well said. Do you like me now, Van Seeks? Do you like me now? Are you gonna stop being a xenophobic, racist asshole? Strongheart will absolutely not be happy about this. Yes, he will not. Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue. Nah, yo, I don't care, homie. I'm not here to fucking defend anyone. I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether that evidence is genuine, or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. Yo! Ryunosuke really out here pulling the facts. Let's fucking go. I might have fucked it up. I might have fucked it up badly for myself. But I honestly don't care. Ooh.
His trial is over. Mr. McGilded? Done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but it is all over now.
But you're the defendant.
Tis over, I tell you. Bro, scary. Bro, memory, recollection. What people think they saw. Tis all nonsense. Facts are what counts. The fact is, that bloodstain is there now. Well, yeah, you're right. And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing rebel of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. You're right. I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van. Well, my lord?
I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand in evidence. As at this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is
Right, so no matter how hard I try to pursue the truth. Right. Oh. Oh, hello! Hi, Raiders. Hello, welcome. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hello. Is there a mod here? Hello. Hi. Hello. Welcome. I accidentally clicked on that. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. From Senna. Hello. 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 Welcome to the. Oh, welcome to the. Giga. Welcome to the stream, guys. You're that hot VTuber that just debuted. Hi. I guess I am that hot VTuber that just debuted. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi, Senna. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hi. Let me try. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Hi. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Avalon Rose. I'm the greatest rookie detective, and we're currently playing Great Ace Attorney. Yeah. Ooh. Debut. So many debuts. Hell yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for dropping by too. Thank you again, Senna. I hope you guys had a great stream. Had a fun time on Senna's stream. Yes, I am a detective. Ooh. Yes, I am. I am a detective. Yes. Very nice to barge in on the court. Yes, I am just currently malding at this session because this specific case is driving me insane. Because of anyways. I know many detectives now. Yeah, Giga, there's a lot of detectives coming around now. It is understandable. Detectives are it's a great occupation path, definitely. Yes. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. And please bear with my bad attempts at accents and voice acting. I try to have fun with it. Okay. Right, we will try. I will try my best.
I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue.
What? Your lordship can't be serious. What the?
Lord Van Zieks, what is your position?
My fucking god, you're kidding me.
The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to present.
You're kidding me. So after all of that, oh my god, I defied my occupation. I'm an attorney, defense lawyer. I literally strayed away from being a defense. I strayed away from defending my client to find the truth. And this is what you do to me. You
Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. As formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first.
Oh my god, what formality?
As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilded will be found not guilty.
Yeah.
Which would mean we've won.
Is that really the right outcome here? Oh my god, is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now? With all these unexplained inconsistencies? He literally blatantly tampered with evidence. Oh my god, I'm going insane.
Counsel for defense, your closing statement, please.
Yes, my lord. The defense believes. Oh my god. You're really making me. They're really making me, like, they're forcing it down my throat, telling me I need to lie in order to make my my defendant innocent. You know what? I don't fucking care. Fuck that. Bro, fuck you. We're supposed to defend. My god, we're supposed to be defending Mr. McGilden, right? But he is clearly sus. That's what I'm gonna say. He's sus, and then he's also fucking, what's it called? He tampered with fucking evidence. He lied so many fucking times. Oh my god. I'm here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense and my client, Mr. McGilden. However, this has become a reverse role, yeah. Because I really don't care. Listen, again, I really don't care about defending anyone. I really don't care about innocent or guilty. You know, I'm just here to find out the truth. And if the truth means that my client is guilty, then that it is what it is, you know? However, at this moment in time, I cannot, in all good conscience, attest fully to the defendant's innocence. What are you saying, man? Fuck you, McGilden. I'm flipping him off so much. I fucking hate you. Without any question, there's no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Good. Good gracious me. Yeah, fuck you, McGilden. Bro, fuck off. Order, order. This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. As a defense lawyer, calling the accused's innocence into question, are you of sound mind? Bruh, fuck you. Oh, bro, fuck him. Oh, 'twas a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was. A grand decision. What? I must say, I didn't expect quite an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Bruh, here, have this for your troubles. Oh my god. He gave me some money. His top hat is so tall, yeah. Yeah. Your job here is done, fella. And some fine work you've done, so you have. What do you mean? This just as the right honorable gentleman so succinctly put it afore. The trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality. Fuck you, McGilden. Bruh, fuck him. Everyone knows you're fucking. I really don't know what to make of all of this. I also don't know. What is the evidence we've seen genuine? Or was it fake?
His lordship would be fuming, and his unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said.
Bro. Also, I think his joke, like the Mr. McGilden, I think he's like a leprechaun, like a parody of a leprechaun design or something. The stinking rich are always guilty of something. You, mark my words.
I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely part.
Oh my god, lady! No, you...
Now that the proceedings have unfolded in this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea.
You're kidding me. I thank you kindly, my lord. Fuck you.
I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court.
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or... My god, oh my god, oh, we don't know the truth yet. I wish to know the truth. Judge!
Lord Van Zieks, my lord, the case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. No, and you're gonna give Van Zieks the blame? My brain hurts. My brain hurts so much. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such Oh my god! My fucking god! No! But a serious apology, my lord. Wow, that's harsh. But wait! Bruh! When we were evacuated from Corridor, Van Zieks ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair, yeah, as I said. Yeah. The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What? Bruh. Well, Lord Van Zieks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Bruh, fuck off. Do you mean to tell me this has all been a grand waste of time? Tis the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Oh, I'll do that for sure. Magnus McGilded. He's completely rigged the court, yeah. Good grief. You've more to say to be happy. Just one thing. A warning. Oh, guys. This is far from over. Reaper of the Bailey, guys. Well, something to be looking forward to then. Oh, whatever. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded, not guilty. This is the most sad not guilty I've ever had. I've ever felt. This is my face right now. The saddest not guilty verdict. The courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. Wow, this case is finished in like 5 hours. Oh, okay, fast. And the first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. But I don't like that. Don't like that. I'd rather get a guilty verdict than letting this fucking happen. Stupid. Ah. Oh my goodness. Not liking it.
That certainly was a long trial.
Was it now? It was definitely not not longer than the first trial we had in Japan. Yes it was.
Your first ever trial on foreign soil. And your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I know, right? We've won, but at what cost, honestly. And to you, Miss Usato, thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened.
Well, we didn't have enough time.
But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that.
The sole aim for the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection.
Aye, that you did. Bruh, fuck off. I'ma punch you. I'ma square the fuck up with you. Mr. McGill did. And that girl's with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. Oh, what stories? About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? Yes, definitely. I'd heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I've you to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Whatever. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. What an ordinary sane fella. How did I walk out of there a free man then? I don't think it was so much as thanks to me as down to your planning. You're a straight talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. Oh yeah, I downright fucked you up. But you're young and headstrong. Wahahaha. Ah, tis water under the bridge. Bruh, fuck off.
Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared.
But nothing's resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh? Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and abstinent deed. This grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now, the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. Sheesh, alright. Whatever. It's not that funny. It isn't. So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. Oh no, I couldn't possibly accept that much. Ara, bewist. You're a humble people, are you? You from the east. Well, if you insist. But have this. Still and all, here is every reward.
Mr. Magnus McGilted. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
Into the courtroom? What is this, officer? It is sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. It is time for an inspection. Sorry? What inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
Huh. They're going to examine it again? Now?
Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of the London Society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. It is a gentleman's duty, so it is. Huh. So then, fare thee well. It was an absolute pleasure meeting yous. Fuck off. Hope you have a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain. Fuck you. Fuck off. And there he goes. Free man. Hi. Oh, I forgot she was here too. Don't shoot. Don't shoot the smoke gun at me. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, little girl. Don't you do it. Don't move. Whereas I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Mrs. Strahd, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Huh? Sorry? And I ate all grown-ups. And I ate all grown-ups. Ah, there you are. It's her! Yeah!
Naughty, naughty. Running off like that.
Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now?
I'm taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ha! Yahoo!
Oh Jesus! The bazooka! Hi Soma, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
Hi. The inventor?
Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, and more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself.
Do you have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all?
It just took my eyes off of it for a moment. Whilst I was changing onto a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon.
A tele-wusted what? I have no idea what this girl is talking about.
Anyway, you're coming with me now, back to my laboratory.
What?
What for? To apologize, of course, silly. To my technician.
What? You mean, say sorry?
You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before. An adult? I don't listen to no adults. Come along then. Follow me.
Fine, have it your way.
Oh, good. You see? Oh, good. You see, I knew you want to do the right thing in the end.
I'm very sure that what she wants is not to get shot by that massive gun of yours. Sheesh. Aww.
We'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye. I'm so sorry for all the fuss.
My baby. She was a lively one.
Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way too now?
Yes, you're right, but where to?
Oh.
We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush here. Our traveling cases are still with the bailiff.
I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodgings.
But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck.
Don't worry though, I have a plan. If worst comes to the worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night.
Please tell me you're not thinking of McGill Park.
I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person's solid just as easily as an elderly one.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGill down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room or mansion. Dun, 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 dun. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned, the case was far from over. Oh, is it now? Is it now? Okay. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Reaper of the Bailey. Look at this.
これはどういうことだ。わかりません。私が駆けつけた時にはもう現場検証が始まるまで立ち入り禁止のはずではないか。まさか中に誰かいるのか。なんという。
Oh my god, he's handsome. Shocker. Sorry, I've seen this scene many times. I've played this game so many times, so I already know what goes on, but... that was... Oh! Achievement. Realm of the Reaper, yeah. That is what the Reaper of the Bailey does. Yeah. It is what he does. It is what they do. Okay, I could end the episode right here, but this one is so fucking fun. This chapter is so fucking fun. I want to at least play the beginning of it. Shit about to go down, yeah. It already went down, but it's going further down.
僕は思うのだよ、ワトソン。ホームズは物憂げに首を振り言った。我々が目にする事件は本当にそれが全てなのだろうか。その裏側に誰も知るもののない物語が隠れているかもしれない。ハーブティーから立ち上る湯気を追うその夢見るような眼差しの先にはきっとあの雪の日の夕刻の情景が浮かんでいたのだと思う。ブライヤーロードの歩道に倒れ伏した若い女性とその背に刺さった狂人。ガス灯の明かりが柔らかく切り取った奇怪な事件現場の情景。不可解な姿なき犯人の事件は薄い霧の中静かに幕を開けたのだった。
Hmm. Area. It's the next day.
Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, not at all.
It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious, I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than day even in the middle of the night.
What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Buria, I was going to waste a single inch of that space. Spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. So cute.
Oh yes, it was really the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare.
Oops. Sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance was so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking.
In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year.
Oh no.
I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill.
Oh no. I really am sorry.
Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we are not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less.
I wonder if they sleep in the same room. They probably do, maybe. But like, maybe they have like, there's 2 beds or something, I don't know. Gah, London is a scary place.
Ah, good morning to you at this early hour. It's him.
Oh, yes, well.
Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday.
Satsu-san is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid, even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart.
Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into the British courtroom practices.
Oh yes, it was very eye-opening, thank you.
And, in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end.
Yes, I've already been apprised of events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed.
Oh,
No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer.
let's fucking go!
My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land.
Thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now.
Ooh, now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem.
Another case? Already?
Nothing trains a lawyer better than a practical experience. I'm sure it doesn't sense dissatisfaction. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I?
Blech, Jesus. It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it.
What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for?
The truth, my guy.
The truth.
Yeah. We saw this. Yeah. Bro, this fucking guy. I'm seething. I'm gonna square up with him. I'm not afraid to square up with him. Not afraid to do it. I just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent.
Mr. Naruhodo,
It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth, and then the trial ended.
Well, you didn't let it trouble you for a second longer.
Sorry?
what do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial.
Jesus fucking Christ.
No!
What? Mr. McGilded is dead?
The birds in the background.
Ah.
I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk.
What a cool guy. He's so cool. He's so cool. I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead?
After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom.
Yeah, oh shit, indeed.
Yes,
Of course. Yes, of course. There was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of.
precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames.
No.
How could such a thing have happened?
That is being investigated as we speak, but already. Police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of McGill.
That's awful.
The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere.
That bailiff really needs to pay more attention, yeah.
And how could that have happened?
That is also being investigated as we speak.
Huh.
Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus.
Looks like we don't need a verdict, a guilty verdict to execute him, honestly. Yeah, for real. He got, yeah, he just, yeah.
An inspection of the omnibus? Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage.
Huh? And who was Mr. McGill talking about?
What the? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Give it to the police.
Poor Mr. McGilded.
Jesus.
So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it was, wow.
Cute.
Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. Solemnity. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old.
Wow. Susato-san has such a way with words.
And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right one.
Bro, don't call me out on that. That's a direct attack to me, personally.
The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can.
Thanks? Most advanced in the world, is it?
It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair.
Simple? That was... Oh, what the fuck do you mean by simple?
As I believed I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose.
Ah. Get it.
I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple.
No, it was a definite win because it was McGilded. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating. I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Yeah, no, it's because of the planted, the tampering of evidence in the planted ones. What the fuck? Why are you laughing? Is something funny?
No, my apology. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to the exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, like, I don't know about that. Thanks, I guess, sir.
Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much, at least, is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I have prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before.
What's going on? What was he going to say before? Yeah, curious.
Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned?
Don't tell me it's a murder. And the trial starts in 10 minutes.
Don't worry. It's nothing so alarming or quite as so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different.
Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind?
That is to say, no one has died. As yet.
Huh?
And the trial will not be today. There is plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. So the trial's tomorrow. Oh my fucking god.
Is everything alright?
Oh, yes. I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilden's trial.
Ah yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense.
Oh my god.
The situation remains unchanged. The trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome.
The most terrible end awaits the defendant.
Let my boy rest, damn it. I know, right?
Yes, that's right.
Here we go again. Fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking.
Yeah, I can see that.
There is now but 20 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits.
Last time he mentioned was 23 hours, he said. There's plenty of time.
And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I should like to ask you.
Oh, what's that?
Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds.
Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how to be how the greatest justice system in the world worked so he could change our system's path. Now that he's gone, I like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing.
Oh!
Another thing? Continue.
On the way here, on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very important I have to do.
Something very important. And what exactly would that be?
He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he had never...
You're out of time. Well, thank you for enlightening this question.
Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Asogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me.
I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. Oh! I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to apprise you of the details.
How long has he been there?
So, I wish you the best of luck, and bid you farewell.
Bye-bye.
It's him!
There's something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean?
I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think?
Yes, you're right.
Sup?
I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all.
What's up, homie?
Look at him. Just munching on his fish and chips. Could we trouble you?
What do you think?
Lovely weather, isn't it?
What's the weather got to do with anything? Listen to me, you young upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English jet eaten out of your hands, you know. But Sato-san told me it was foolproof. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to.
Go, I'm ever so sorry.
Can you imagine what the other officers there would be saying? Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, haven't you? No, he's too busy with the big wigs these days.
And that's all, because of some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. Well, it's your own fault for never hearing of another country. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to taters. No need to rip us apart as well.
I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer.
Eh?
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Sue. It's the lovely weather we're having today, isn't it?
Gregson! It's an unseatably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. How did she pull that off? So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard.
Gregson! Inspector Gregson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? It is. It does.
Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson?
You're acting like you know this man, Mrs. Sato, but he's a London detective.
Oh, I do know him. Very well, in fact.
Very well?
Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, that publication. It's called again? France Magazine?
That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Holmes enjoy a wonderful friendly rivalry.
Black Dragon Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My name's Avalon Rose. I'm the greatest tricky detective, and we're playing some Grade A's Attorney. We just started Chapter 4.
Yeah.
Really? You rivaled great Mr. Holmes? That's incredible.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Holmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time.
Mr. Holmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of the bad lot in all Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words.
That's his highest praise? Jesus.
Well, Mr. Holmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see.
That he is not. In fact, in that magazine, my name's known all over London town now. London town now.
That's great, isn't it?
I have to admit, just that to start with, I was a little, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof.
Oh, that's wonderful.
No, it is not. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure.
Gregson! Rumors?
Are you quite sure?
He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that.
Poor guy.
Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you?
Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying. But I know what folk are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying. I'm sure Zegs is Zegs.
I get a feeling this detective could be very hard work.
Oh dear, perhaps a sudden rise to fame does change people.
So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before.
Nothing to tell, really. Really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler.
Oh dear, that probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated.
I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right.
A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in the hospital unconscious.
That's despicable! What sort of coward would attack a poor woman from behind?
I suppose you would have finished whoever it was with a suicidal takedown, would you?
That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo.
Brace yourself, Yunosuke. You've angered her now.
Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest.
So there must have been something left at the scene that led you to directly to the culprit?
perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question?
Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one.
Sorry?
There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now.
Why ever not?
Simple. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is...
Van Zeeks again.
No! Sounds like you've heard of him then.
Oh, thank you, Moons, for the hydrate. I will hydrate right now.
Oh yes, we're very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks.
God fucking damn it.
Believed to be the harbinger of death itself.
The Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Barak Van Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday.
Mr. McGilly told us about him before the trial, didn't he?
That he did. When Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. This Reaper of the Bailey Unicorn. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty, is that it?
Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty.
What of it?
Well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant.
No, you really don't have a clue, do you?
What do you mean?
He just put his fucking snacks into his coat. That's a stinky ass coat.
What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead.
Gah.
Magnus McGildy came a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you?
What are you saying?
Look, if Van Zeeks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works magic. Black magic.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'd have a good long think about that if I were you.
Are we really supposed to believe that? What the fuck is going on? Huh?
Right. Well, I filled you in as requested, and I'm very nearly out of chips. I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there.
It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place.
That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself.
You've branded him a criminal already?
He's as good as shaking like a leaf in the cell he is. I'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way.
Inmate 53. Thank you. Thanks, Gregson! But there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say.
Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo? To tell you the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage, too.
But if the man they've arrested is innocent... Yeah, you could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny.
So...
If I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help?
Aww. Did you really think you had to ask? Ah, Susato-san! After all, I am your judicial assistant.
Thank you. So then, shall we?
Yes! Let's go!
Oh, I love her so much! Right, what time is it? Alright, okay. we're gonna go for another half hour, and then I'ma call it a day. Briar Road. Bro, that bike is fucked up. What the fuck? Woo! So this is where it happened, Briar Road.
Look, Mr. Naruto. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak.
That is their job, you know.
But Mr. Naruto, to see one with my own eyes.
She's so cute. They're often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamt I'd ever come this close
To a real Bobby's helmet.
Okay, Munes, bye-bye. Rest well. Thank you for sticking around. Hope you rest well. Bye-bye, bye-bye. See you on the next one. Wait, no, that's true.
Of course.
Whoa, my back. Jesus fucking Christ.
I have to try on one day.
Cute. Well, I hope your Hattie dreams come true. I don't see Inspector Gregson anywhere. Shall we see if we can sneak past and investigate the scene of the stabbing?
Why should we sneak?
I don't want to upset one of those bobbies and be butted on the head by one of those metal helmets. My skull would crack in two, I'm sure.
Oh no, an English Bobby would never do such a thing. This is a land of gentlemen, you know.
You say that, but... Oh, we can go to the other side. Huh. Right, let's go to that bike. Wait.
That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has long and interesting history.
Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other horses around here.
We must find some cheap lodging ourselves. As soon as possible.
Yeah, you're right. Cheap, but ideally with reasonably level floors. Oh, look at the windows of that building there. Huh, yeah.
You're sure there are windows?
Yeah, but they're all filled with bricks.
Oh, you're right. I wonder why. Perhaps it's an empty property where nobody lives at the moment.
There's smoke coming from the chimney, though.
Oh dear. Everything still feels very foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place.
Aw, you got this. Smoke. The clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? With a dense fog as well. Everything looks so hazy.
Well, it is known as Foggy London town.
I can just make out some sort of spire through the fog. Looks like it's still being built, though. Oh, that one.
Ah, yes. That must be the Crystal Tower, being built for the great exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time. Apparently it's going to be very striking, glazed on all sides, and the symbolic centerpiece in the
middle of the exhibition. Jesus. It's to be the largest exhibition in history, is it? I can't even begin to imagine it. She's so cute.
Oh, a British bicycle. Look! Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore.
Someone must have done something, some breakneck cycling.
It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well. Let's fucking go!
The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that.
Goodness, do you dislike bicycles?
No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you'd ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me. Does that mean he's done that? That's so cute.
We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. I love them so much. Road. There are piles of snow on the pavement here and there. The road itself is covered in carriage tracks.
It seems carriages often travel down Briar Road. It soon disperses all the snow.
I slipped over when I was walking down the pavement earlier. Seems like it would be far safer to walk on the road instead.
Oh, you're rather small, Mr. Naruhodo, and dressed in all in black. Our worried coachman might not see you, and you could be flattened by horses.
Oh my fucking god. Well, thank you for the rather small concern.
Oh, that's a Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals.
You're very well informed, aren't you?
It's long been a dream of mine. It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London.
Well, just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows then.
But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it. Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone.
Holy shit. No, I wasn't serious. Sheesh, Mrs. Susato-san, calm down. Sheesh. Buildings? Oh, what was that? You see all the black smoke rising from the chimneys over there?
It says here that in Great Britain, many people heat their homes in winter using coal.
But the only chimneys I really remember seeing in Japan were on top of the bathhouse. Do you think some of those houses could be on fire?
Not at all.
Well, even so, that much thick smoke billowing up to the heavens is surely going to turn the whole sky black sooner or later. Haha, foreshadowing.
Gosh, you may be right about that.
Foreshadowing. It's already like that now. Woohoo! Anyways, look at this snowman. Do you want to build a snowman? No.
What a delightful snowman.
I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. That looks a little creepy though.
Oh, it has a scarf though. It has a scarf. Look!
You'd need one if you're if you're out in this freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one. Aw.
I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment too. We certainly can't afford a scarf.
Surely the snowman here would miss his.
But the person who made the snowman certainly would.
Yes, I know. You're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. Global warming. Yay. I know, right? Oh, Rira. Thank you for the redeems. Tadaima. Okaeri. Welcome home, Rira. Hope you had a great day at work. Let me take off my coat for you then. Okaeri. Let me move this here. Right. Okay, cool. Right. Stretch and hydrate. I will do that. Oh, back. Okay, cool. Okay. My tea is empty, and now I will. Oh my god, I still have Cheetos. Sheesh. Oh wait, no, I only have like what? 4 puffs left. But... Oh, Rira, I don't know if you'll get spoiled for this one because I'm already at chapter 4. I just finished chapter 3 like a couple of minutes ago. So this is chapter 4, so yeah. Just letting you know, just so you don't. Yeah, thank you. Otsukare sama deshita. That's okay? Okay, cool. Oh, you're welcome. No problem. This patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred.
Yes, it's a very wide open space, isn't it?
Exactly, Midai. That's what I want to know too. That's why I'm trying to rush through the beginning of this case because I really want to see where he is.
That's true. I can't see anywhere an attacker could have been hiding. Oh, Jesus. Oi! What are you foreigners doing here? Ah! Oh, just investigating the scene. Conspiring with that mustache fellow from Japan, are you? Conspiring? Come here to destroy evidence, have you? Get out of here before I give you a knitting. Go on. God damn it.
You shoot us away like rats.
Yeah, we should give him a wide berth, I think.
What a disappointing experience.
Okay, I guess there's no... Oh. That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. Police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons.
I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. You've done nothing wrong, so you have no cause for concern.
No, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. That sweet, sweet period xenophobia. Yeah. Eesh. Once again, I would like to refer to you guys the warning I have on the top of the screen, the top of my overlay. Thank you very much. Period xenophobia. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on. Poor guy.
Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does you no favors at all.
Gah. Is that all? I miss Sherlock Holmes so much. Love of my life, I miss you. Love of my life, don't leave me. You've broken my heart. You leave me. The love of my life, can't you see? Bring it back, bring it back. Don't take it away from me because you don't know what it means to me. So these are British people's prison cells.
Go. They're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon.
Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls.
Go, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse.
Oh, this is my favorite character so far too. Apparently our client is in this cell here. It's so dark at the back there. I can't make him out. Wonder what he's like. Inmate 53. Inmate 53. Your legal representative is here to see you. Stop by in the back of the cell and show your face at once. Am I a cat? As yet with no name. Calling me by number. It's utterly, unbelievably, and unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. I refuse to... Okay, I have to squeak up my voice a little bit.
Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think is going on here?
I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints wasn't Japanese.
Ah.
Yeah. It's him! I love him so much. He's so cute. Look at him. Just an anxiety-fueled man. Excuse me, but who? Shh! Quiet! Cute. They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. Right. So, could I ask you who you are? There you are! You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost. A ghost? He's so cute. He's so cute. I love him so much.
I mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you Japanese by any chance?
He's so cute. I love him so much. This is beyond my wildest dreams. I love him so much. I love him so much. Oh. I'm out of Cheetos. Oh. Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
We were just a little surprised, that's all.
Imagine it. It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown.
And here I am, in a frightful fix in a foreign land. He's so cute. So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damn dark hole was a most monumentally moving moment. I love him so much. Oh my god, he's so cute.
Who could have guessed that this new client Lord Strongheart assigned to us turned out to be a fellow Japanese?
What compassion my fellow countrymen show to dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never failing, Nippon. So cute.
A first-class lawyer? Go, dear. I think there's been something of a misunderstanding there.
I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example?
Yes, again, I will. Shan't stay sullen and silent. I love him so much.
I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but it seems happy.
Yeah, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for the cooperation. I am a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Oh, she's so pretty. And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba.
I am a visiting student, sent here by our government, notably notoriously named Natsume. Soseki Natsume. So cute. Soseki Natsume-san?
What an unusual name.
Call me Soseki, please. I am a poet, you see. A writer of haiku. And something of a nom de plume. A nom de plume? You mean an alias?
I see.
That's right, Naruhodo-san.
No, don't be so prosaic.
It's much more refined than that.
Prosaic? And haiku? That really reminds me of home.
Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent over here by the government?
Emily! What's up, girl? Emily!
How you doing?
He wrote haiku, that's progress. No, it's haiku, not haiku. But thank you for prioritizing haiku over anything. Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer that misery. And now this. It's beyond the pale.
Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here?
No, I mean, I've had the interest in Great Britain for some years, of course.
Oh.
But just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it. No.
What do you mean?
They told me to study English literature. That I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable. What's
I see.
Only the other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on white washi. So cute.
You must be a man of great standing.
Oh yes. So I'm often told. And often like to be told, it seems.
Emily, you don't really have to. I'm like actually gonna end the stream in like 15 minutes maybe. We'll see.
Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san?
I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder.
Murder?
Oh, no, it's alright. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes.
Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker?
I didn't see anyone.
Why?
If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here?
Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated.
Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient. I love him so much. So Saseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker.
It's vital that we find out more about the case.
Let's go. It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear, and with a heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodging. Sure, the bookshop wasn't accursed too. As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another person behind me. A woman, wearing green overcoat she was. And just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. Oh no, look at him.
How terrible.
I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard. Poor guy. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. I love him so much. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs could carry me back to my accursed lodgings. Poor guy. That's not good. They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that.
Tell me, Saseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English? Not a young woman at that. I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. I see. A young woman, unknown to Saseki-san. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. No one? Oh, great.
So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it?
What conundrum? Conundrum. What do you mean, Sato-san? What's the conundrum?
Well, if what Saseki-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen.
I did. But if that's the case, then who reported him? Surely this man has to be the culprit. Grr, you! What did you just say? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Bruh. Oops, perhaps I thought a little loudly. Maybe you did.
Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Saseki...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How did Saseki-san actually come to be arrested? Sorry?
He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh yes, she's right. It was him. That accursed great... You're kidding me. Holmes did that to him? Of all the bad luck. Cursed great detective? Could it be? I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his hearty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Rash, big-headed, busybody, be gone! Busybody, be gone. The love of my life is here! Oh my fucking god, you're kidding me. It's him. Oh my god. I knew it. Oh my god, he's beautiful. He is. I knew it. Oh my god, he's beautiful. He's beautiful, I tell you.
Mr. Holmes?
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. The love of my life. I love him so much. Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, but that's for sure. It was the morning after the nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a silver of hard cheese, when some men suddenly burst in through the door. They started shouting at me. "This, the police! Put the weapon down!" Yes, it was. Yes, it was thin silver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting. Dietary discrimination devils. So cute. You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Sherlock Holmes. It's actually just Sherlock Holmes. He's English. I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London.
Yes, the great detective is really very well known.
And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman. Me, this weak, stooped kitten of a man. Kitten of a man! So cute! So cute. I wonder what great deduction process led him to his conclusion this time.
Do you mean to say that Mr. Holmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable.
Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in.
Of course you were. That's only natural.
I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish foreign film flammery. Poor guy.
Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English.
Good point, good point. But my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, "Yes, I do," and "I'm fine." The next thing I knew, I was in manacles. And before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
No dear. I'm afraid that's hardly surprising.
I'm fine. He's not fine now.
Can we meet Sherlock now? Can we meet Sherlock?
Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Esquire? Go. You can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough.
Go, yes, alright, yes. They've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind. Cute guy. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. So you can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you?
Yes.
Well, why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me?
Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour. A student? I have defended a case in the Old Bailey. Only one, though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means.
Aw, man. Sheesh, that's deep. Oh, Naruhodo-san.
I'm not even sure. I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm sort of locum? Locum? Lawyer? Locum lawyer, I suppose.
But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire.
It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend.
A keepsake? Aww. I know exactly what they're saying about me.
Oh, what do you mean?
The lawyers, all the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me.
Goodness, why do you say that?
For the same reason as you noted before. When it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit.
It must be very hard for you, Soseki-san.
Again, anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot, without any compunction at all. Any trials for this man would be a waste of time, they said, and of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say, the man doesn't understand half of what's been said anyway. Bruh, chill. It's gross.
That's awful indeed.
They're wrong. I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets. Let's fucking go, Soseki. Burn him. Burn him. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. Aw, man. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. Aww. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Soseki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can, for the time being. What do you mean?
We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure.
Go, yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Cute.
We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for.
Let's go!
Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Can we meet Sherlock, please? Please.
Oh, Gregson, hi. What's up?
Oh, what's the... Jesus, calm the fuck down.
Oh, Inspector Gregson.
This isn't on the tourist trial, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware.
Yes, of course. We're here to investigate.
So you've been to the holding cells then. What'd you make of the criminal?
He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect.
We'll see about that. You like to stick together, I suppose, bruh. Anyone would like to. Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens. And the verdict's a foregone conclusion. The stone cold air of rejection.
Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air.
That makes it worse somehow.
Tell me about the Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place.
The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am.
Oh, and you know I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet.
It does make them look the part, seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. Certainly get the sense that this man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city.
Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful?
Being a London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you.
Oh, really?
First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes around and ruses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work.
What? He wakes people up?
Yep, raps on the windows with a long pole. Did it myself going back a bit.
Wow. Had no idea.
Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. Just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's a regulation distance.
20 miles? I don't even know what that is in metric system, but that sounds so much, like so many. I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounded like a long way. Oh yeah, me too. Oh, there you go.
Let me see. 20 miles. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to...
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, on foot? It's definitely taking things a step too far. Funny. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job lighting all the gas street lamps.
Oh my.
And I suppose in between all of those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well.
And chase after criminals trying to evade the law.
Wow.
I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly. More alongside, but yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit.
Aw, sheesh.
I've always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. It happened at around 5 in the evening 2 days ago. Just there, on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she was being treated in a hospital. I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes round pretty smartish, we won't be able to find much about her at all. I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. Bruh, he again shoved his fucking snacks in the fucking coat. Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want.
Really? Are you sure?
There's the Yard's policy to give lawyers defending suspects the odd bit of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, and still.
Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept.
Alright. Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countryman. So who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it? Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but
just because he didn't see anyone doesn't mean that we can be sure that nobody else was present.
I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure.
How?
Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed.
What?
We have 2 very reliable witnesses, no less.
Oh,
2 witnesses, you say? It was a typical foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see them. There are witnesses now? I see. Who are these witnesses, Inspector? A fellow and his wife. The man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. Ah, I see. A policeman. That might change things.
And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked.
I think I'm gonna end stream when we meet Sherlock. Either we meet Sherlock or when the trial starts. Nothing peculiar about that, Mom. Part and parcel of being a bobby. Catching them banging the act and all that. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions? Be my guest. You can ask him what you like in court tomorrow. I have no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to. That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems.
A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed.
Yes. As a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too.
Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector.
What?
The person who led you to the suspect. I heard that that was Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
What are you bringing him up for?
Was it something I said? The color has drained from his cheeks.
Okay, what's going on? You good, homie? That twitchy bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not? Well, makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper Bailey, you mean? There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. So, it is all a bit strange though.
Sorry?
The Reaper hasn't appeared in court. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now.
Yes, we did hear something to that effect.
And the only people he usually bothers with are real scum and master criminals. The violent ones.
Huh. But master criminals? The violent ones?
That's right. He handpicks his victims.
only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins.
But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang
For what he's accused of, surely. That's just my point, sunshine.
He called us sunshine. Cute.
Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into. For want, for a better phrase. Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No, there's gotta be more to it. There's some reason he's taken an interest.
Really? What sort of a reason, Inspector?
You think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial.
Are we really going to have to face a Reaper again?
Lord of Darkness, as you put it. Right, sure. Holmes now. Oh, who did you hear that name from? Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Holmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings.
I'm sure it was the result of one of Mr. Holmes' inspirational great deductions.
Fiddle faddle. The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. No, I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish. Before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He is a great help to the Scotland Yard, though, isn't he?
Gibble gabble. You've ever seen this before? Ah, yes, that's the Rand's magazine.
The wonderful publication in which the adventure of Sherlock Holmes appears.
Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories, and the so-called great detective makes a mockery of us all. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any of Sherlock Holmes' tales store.
Well, I suppose there is an element of that.
We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's as dangerous to us at the Scotland Yard as he is to all criminals. All our I can't talk.
They can't be true, can it, Inspector?
Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Wow, Mossing and Ashing is really redeeming dog Valon. Oh my god, okay. Yes, it is a redeem. I can be a dog model. But wow, you're really redeeming it now when I'm like contemplating on ending the stream because oh my god, okay. Do you want me to reject that, to refund that for you so you can like use it on the next stream? Do you want that? Cause I doubt that I'll be streaming it for long. I doubt I'll be streaming for long at the moment, so it's up to you. I don't want you to keep you from any. Okay, then I'll refund it. And then you can use it. You can redeem it on the next stream. Yeah, because I'd feel bad if I just used Dog Valon for like a couple of minutes. But yeah, I can become a dog. Yes, I can take off my coat and then I can become a dog. Take off my coat on and off. Epic. Expect some Dog Valon next time. Hell yeah, awesome. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. Miss Holmes, come on.
Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion?
Go, yes. What is it?
Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this.
By him, do you mean Holmes? Yeah!
Yes, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes, exactly! Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Holmes for all of this, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not.
I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet Mr. Holmes again. Trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address even.
It's Baker Street!
How do you know that?
It's in the stories, of course.
Yeah, 221 Baker Street, 221B Baker Street, let's go!
The most famous dress in the world.
Go, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. Better try to find our way there before Sato-san gets any more excited and unpredictable. Yeah, we could meet him! Yeah! So we're to have a reunion already. The great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Let's fucking go! I quit my job as a personal trainer because the weights were too heavy. I just handed in to my two-week notice. Nice. Nice one, Solar. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh my god. You. I'm so excited. Yo, I'm so excited. Wait. I'm so excited. Wait. Oh my god. Oh, there's an anime. Okay, there's a cutscene. Shit. Let's go.
ありがとうございました。そこの2階でございます。それでは。どうも。
Let's go!
ここがホームズさんの事務所なのですね。
Bruh, look at it. So pretty. Oh my god, I'm so ready. I'm so fucking ready, bro. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh my god, that's my ideal. That's my ideal house. Oh my fucking god. Let's go! Oh my god, look at that cluttered mess. It's just like my room. Look at it. Just like my room in the back there. Ah, a mess. I love it. I love seeing a mess. I love it. So this is where the great detective makes his living. Feels surreal to be here somehow. Woo! 3D, let's go. Susato. Is it as described in the stories, Miss Susato? Susato-san?
Many famous cases have been solved in here, in this very room.
Go, I suppose they must have been, yeah. I've never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be.
The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, I suppose I can, yes.
So, if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer.
She's so cute.
Please, don't mind me.
She's obsessed. Understandable. Understandably so. Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Excuse me, is anybody home?
Oh, do we have a visitor?
It's her!
Hello. Is it a big new case for Mr. Holmes?
Hello. Wait, aren't you?
Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once.
It's her! I'm sure it's the same girl. Mr. Sato, did you see the girl who was just here?
Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room, asked Mr. Holmes to take on his case.
The King of Bavaria? King Wilhelm Gottfried Sigmund von... Oh, I can't say that.
Of course.
Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Sherlock Holmes for a moment and look over there.
The tea's brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well.
Cute.
It's you.
I knew it. Sato-san recognizes her too. Yeah, the girl from the third case. Yeah. The child, I love her. I know, right? Is a girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilded's trial in the defendant's antechamber.
I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London.
Go, yes, it was challenging. Wait, how did she know?
Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know.
No, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color?
Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner. I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here. And you have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots of luck.
Yeah,
Did Mr. Holmes tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley too?
Hurley, no, that's so sad. Her nickname for him in the Japanese version is Holmesies. I miss Holmesies. Holmes-kun in Japanese. Oh, that's so sad. Hurley. I'm gonna call him Holmesies. I don't care.
You know Holmesies, do you?
I don't care. I'm sorry. Hurley, no. Mr. Holmes, to you, Shirley.
Mr. Holmes was a fellow passenger of the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Holmesy's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas.
Wait a minute. I met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think?
And perhaps more to the point, why is she in Mr. Holmes's suit? Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself, have I?
It's her. I love her so much.
It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name's Iris Wilson.
Wilson as in Watson.
Iris Watson. I live here together with Holmesies.
Iris, is it? What a lovely name.
What?
What's the matter?
No, wait, this can't be. Did you say that your name is Watson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden?
Yes, that's right. And what are your names?
Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan.
Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely. Susie and Runo. Got it.
Runo? Oh my god. She used to, in the Japanese version, she calls us Susie and Naruti. Runo's kind of cute, okay? I'm fine with that.
Runo. Got it.
Susie? And Runo? Ryunosuke. Okay, I get it now. There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her. I don't know where to start.
Yes, and so do I.
I mean, I could sleep now, but I want to see Holmes. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey.
Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming.
Though at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Oh my god.
Like this?
Cute.
Thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you?
Oh yes, that awkward witness, Lestrade.
Oh, Ginny? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket.
So we found out.
It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that.
Are you referring to that trial-disrupting gun-like contraption?
Exactly. So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions.
This girl's dangerous.
Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician.
Sorry, you're a technician?
Holmesies, of course, silly. Holmesies? Yes. Holmes. Sherlock. Sherlock Holmes. We live together here. We live here together.
I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter.
Daughter? Not likely.
What?
I wouldn't call him Holmesies if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Holmes? Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate.
Your roommates? And they were roommates.
I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last this year.
10. Well, what of your mother and father?
Oh no, they're not around.
Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there.
Oh yes, there's something I must ask you.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Of course. Go ahead, Susie. I'm a very great fan of the adventure of Sherlock Holmes and... Oh, you have a copy of the Rance magazine. Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world.
My stories?
That's right. Holmesies is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about him. They really are quite fascinating. It would be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Goodness. Last night, he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship, traveling from a faraway land. So he was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came.
Oh, ooh, we were gonna be in it.
So you are the author.
Yeah, she's the biographer, yeah.
Yes, I'll let you in on a secret, if you like. I'm going to call the latest adventure The Speckled Band.
The Speckled Band? That's certainly very familiar.
Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories, here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble.
Oh, that was Mr. Holmes' first thought as well, actually.
Yes, and of course, I know that snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think. Don't you think? So, do you mean to say... Are there stories about Mr. Holmes that are published in Rance magazine? All written by me, yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter. But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Watson.
Sato-san's getting more and more worked up.
Ah, yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Watson. Really is Watson. But what about the doctor of medicine part? That's all true too. I'm a doctor of medicine.
No, at 10 years old?
At 10 years old.
Jesus. Well, that's not quite incredible. That's insane. Sheesh.
But Dr. Watson is an English gentleman. Ah, yes. I did alter the setting slightly for the stories to be more compelling. Oh. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow. I suppose it does, yes.
Poor Susato-san. It looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. Poor Susato. Can we meet Sherlock yet? I'm tired. About before.
Yes. What's on your mind, Aruno? Do tell me.
How did you know that I was a lawyer? And we just arrived in London, I mean.
Yes. Oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How do you know all that?
Oh shit, now even a 10-year-old child has gotten my degree faster than me. Oh no, he died. Oh no.
Oh, that's what you meant. Please, tell us how you did it.
Did she start at 3? Oh my goodness, I don't fucking know. Jesus, 3 years old.
Of course. I'd be delighted. Delighted. Although, there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin.
Oh, cute.
Iris Watson is proud to present. Her logic and reasoning spectacular.
Wow. Oh my god, this is so cute.
First of all, I knew you already that you're a lawyer, you know. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber.
You also said that we only just arrived in London. How did you know that?
I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh, I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs.
Gah. Reaper of the Bailey. I walked right into that one, didn't I?
Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with the suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. Ah! Pretty. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see. Ah, I didn't realize. And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So, that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case.
I see.
But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow?
It's him. Oh my god.
Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Holmesy solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he'd caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling.
A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been Natsume. He's so cool. Mr. Natsume.
Mr. Natsume. Now, Runo has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit's called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyways, it was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together, deciding you must be defending the Japanese man Holmesy's court. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to.
She's so cute!
You both came here to ask Holmesy's about the case.
You're right. She's so cute.
There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Holmesy's is always stabbing his nose with a knife, you see. You know, he is silly. And that's all there was to it, really.
Cute.
Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Watson, and that was one of my great deductions.
Cute. Cute.
Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct?
They were spot on.
That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction.
You even managed to discern something of Mr. Holmes' delivery.
Oh, well, I was just copying Holmes' style for that. There's really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris? Please.
Oh my god, I want to sleep. Just give me Holmes, please. So yesterday, Mr. Holmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying.
Yes. Holmes had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage, but the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene.
The great detective is a popular man, it seems. How is a 10-year-old smarter than everyone else combined? Good question.
Apparently a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty looking stooped man running away from the scene. A short, shifty looking stooped man? Mr.
Natsume, beyond any doubt, Soseki-san said that he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. But it seems there were witnesses after all.
Holmes used his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room, very nearby. He went directly with the police. And what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man, shivering in fear.
Gah. Mr. Holmes' great deduction certainly hit this mark that time.
Of course it did. He's the great detective.
Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow's too soon for the trial, isn't it?
Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly. Holmesy says that London is rife with crime.
So,
Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently. Oh dear, I hadn't realized the situation was so dire.
if we can't meet Holmes in like a couple after this conversation, I think I'm just gonna sleep. Tired.
That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying to criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. That's terrible. I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system.
I suppose it is. But in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Saseki-san. Please, Holmes, just come home. I'm begging you. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Holmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well.
Well, I expect Holmes is still investigating the scene.
Core of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Natsume? Holmesy's
Natsume.
Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there. Iris, do you know where the lodgings are? Oh. I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crimes themselves, are they?
Hiru! Hi! Hiru, I love you so much. Hi, Hiru. Good morning. Good morning? Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to you. Evening, afternoon. It's morning for me. Hello. I love you. Good to see you here. Hello. I love you so much. You know, I love you so much. I love you so much. I love you so much.
Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there?
Yes, we know Inspector Gregson.
Ah, goody. In that case, give Gregsy this for me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'd tell you what you want to know.
What is this?
A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems.
Gregson? Is that a Jap? Greg Lestrade? No, there is an actual like Tobias Gregson. There's also Gina Lestrade. That's like a different person entirely. So Gina Lestrade is a Jap at Greg Lestrade, but Tobias Gregson is another thing.
It reads, tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it?
Well, thank you, Iris. I'll give it a try.
Cutie. Good luck then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band, and I'll be making more special blends of tea. So come back again soon. We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris.
Aw, Susato-san is so pretty. You are so pretty.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's back to the scene of the crime.
She's so cute. God, I love her so much. She's so somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the man in Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Oh, we finished the first part? Okay, great timing. Okay, now we can end it. Okay, cool. Right, awesome. We'll meet Sherlock Holmes in the next stream. Let's fucking go. I can't wait to meet. Wait, can we meet him now? Or do we have to talk to Gregson first? You know what? I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna end it here. We will see him next time. We will see Holmes next time. Don't say it. It's fine. Okay. Another 6 hour stream. Oh. Look at the background. The background is Holmes' backgrounds. I love him so much. Right, we shall move now. We shall move. Right. Wait. Okay, cool. Sorry. Right. Shit. Okay. Oh, ooh, no. Exit the game. Okay, cool. Right. Let's see if there's anyone we can raid. Huh? What was that, Hiro? It is in huh? It changes. Yeah, it does. Yes. Yeah, the background changes. The menu screen, the menu screen of the game, it changes. Yeah, it changes. How far are you on Ace Attorney? On Great Ace Attorney, Hiro? As I look for someone to raid. Oh, Carrot is online. Oh, Dream. We can just raid Dream, honestly. Dream is currently doing the subathon, right? Oh, subathon. No. The charity stream, right? I would think so. Right? Let's see. Up to the ballerina girl. Ah, I see. Ah, you're still in the middle of that. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah, okay, then we can raid Dream. We shall raid Dream. Dono-a-thon, yes. We shall raid her. Yes. Yes, we shall. Because I'll be there. Like, I need to go to sleep right now, so I can wake up in time for collab later. Because, yeah, the collab starts at like 8 a.m. my time, so I'll have to wake up for that. Yeah. Kind of crazy. Yes. Thank you guys for sticking around. It's been another long... Honestly, the third chapter was pretty fast. It was like 5 hours. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. I hope to see you guys on the next one. The next one is on... it's on Thursday. The same time as today. So like 8 p.m. my time. 8 p.m. GMT7. Yeah. Thursday. We will continue this chapter. Yes, we will. We will meet Sherlock. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Farewell, guys. Let's go to Dream. Yeah. Let's go. Don 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 don.